The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Paper toes, TechnoSkin. TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain. Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech. Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products. Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome back to the Vypr Independent Schools League. It's the second leg of the thrilling 10-team competition that is still very much all in the balance. 45 more points are up for grab across the 9 fixtures that each team will play here in Walsall. And what a schedule we have for you today. 15 games of the highest quality here on Court 1. From now all the way through until 4 o'clock this afternoon when the champions will be crowned. It is Berkhamsted who hold a narrow 2-point lead at the top of the table. And they are in action, kicking off the second round here at the University of Wolverhampton. Danny Titmus-Morris's side take on Haileybury's North London Collegiate, who are hot on their heels in third place. A massive 5 points up for grabs. And every point here matters today, with many teams still in contention. It was 14-8 in favour of the league leaders when these two sides met in December. North London Collegiate School looking to turn that scoreline around. Plenty of Super League pedigree amongst the coaching staff, perhaps some future Super League players amongst the players on court this morning as well. We will have the first centre pass of the second round of the Vypr Independent Schools League in just a few moments' time. 2 minutes on the PA here, manned by some of the Millfield staff, the holders, of course, of this competition and the tournament hosts. The nail check just going on field. A unique part of the setup for netball. We'll have a more traditional coin toss as well to decide that centre pass. And then we're away here at the University of Wolverhampton's Walsall campus, home of British Judo as well, and the Birmingham Panthers, who were warming up on this court just a few moments earlier. Starting lineups for you as well. For Berkhamsted, Grace Twyman and Ella Newton-Smith starting at goal shooter and goal attack. Amelia Mead at wing attack as well, with Ashley Diaz-Stevens at centre. Eleanor Caldwell at wing defence, with Neve Lillett-Wilson and Emily Eyre starting at goal defence and goalkeeper. For North London Collegiate School, Veronica Kachingwa starts at goalkeeper, with Alana Samji at goal defence, with Tomake Anima Shawn at wing defence as well. Katie Rawlings at centre, Prithika Nathanathine at wing attack, with Jada Grave-Sande and Jeslyn Ogbeta at goal attack and goal shooter. Really exciting team as well, this North London Collegiate School. They perhaps didn't have the first round they would have wanted, even if they have stayed in third place on 33 points, trailing Berkhamsted on 42. Solihull, of course, the closest competitors at the moment in 39 points. They don't kick off until the second game, but there's a very early reback here to the centre pass. So it'll be Rawlins who gets us underway at round 2 here at the Vypr Independent Schools League, and North London Collegiate playing in that black and blue, attacking from the far end towards us here on the balcony. It's a good period of possession to start things off here for North London Collegiate School. Second infringement by Berkhamsted. And the whistle goes again, and that is a turnover, a bit too lackadaisical in possession, and Berkhamsted now with their first chance to fly through the corridors. And that will open the scoring. Great start for Berkhamsted. Grace Twyman on the board early here to put them 1 up in this first half. 2 7-minute periods in each game here. Game about every 20 minutes. The action will come thick and fast on court 1. Centre pass then to North London Collegiate School. Looking to work it into that attacking area, back out to the edge of the ring. Here's Ogbeta, equaliser. Netless ring down the close side here, really tucked up to the cameras here on the balcony. That's a score on the board for North London Collegiate. We're level at 1 apiece, as we expect to be in one of the best games of the competition so early on here at 10:30 in the morning. Quick reactions. That's wing defence to keep a hold of possession. Now they're working their way down the court. Great interception though from Diaz-Stevens. It's just beyond goal shooter on better there. Looking to hassle in defence, and she has caused a turnover. Big moment for North London Collegiate, but they've thrown it away. That's unfortunate. Back in possession, great take by Ogbeta. Glasses off the rim and in for a second. North London Collegiate School take the lead for the first time. On the blink of an eye, there's an equaliser, a second. Score of the day for Grace Twyman, and it's 2 points apiece. Mishandled there, so it's back with the Berkhamsted goalkeeper, Amelier. Interception in the defensive third, and look how quickly North London Collegiate work their way up the field, just tipped out of the hands of Ogbeta there. Another strike off the rim, regathered. And North London Collegiate go back in front. Jesna Ogbeta with another score. Hat-trick already in these early stages, and there's a coming together there between goal attack and goal defence. In the end, it's misconstrued there between the North London Collegiate players, so Berkhamsted back with it. The league leaders, victorious in round 1 in Worcester. Looking to equalise from a fair bit of range. It's back in the hands of Kachingwa, who's forced to cough it up. A bit of space now for Twyman, who does convert. 3 each for the goal shooters in this early stage. Taken well by Gravesand. Ethan's pass is picked off, and now Stevens works it up the field. And that's a loose pass in centre, just off centre court. So it's back with North London Collegiate School. Excellent take and a little one-handed pass, but unfortunately the hand on the deck forced the turnover. Straight back to her feet there, Tonica Anima Sean looking to turn it over again. Great start from her this morning. Excellent movement from Newton Smith. And they haven't converted their chances there, so instead Berkhamsted now retake the lead. Loose pass picked off by Kachingwa. Anima Shawn. Kachingwa again. Plenty of movement there, but just too long on the ball, so Berkhamsted have it back. Lofted into the path of Twyman. Twyman scores another, a 2-point advantage for the first time in this game. Ethan lifted back over the top to Anima Shawn, who goes all the way back to goal defence. Through the centre now, Rawlins looking to create something, but too long on the ball again. Anima Shawn wins a penalty instead though. It's a long pass, looking for better. Asking an awful lot of the goal shooter there. Nice footwork. Plenty of space in the middle third. There's 3 courts so close together. There's whistles going off all over the place. It's causing a bit of chaos here on court 1. That's a great take by Twyman, but it's a turnover instead. Kachingwa hands it off. Anima Shawn. I think an offside there against Berkhamsted. So Anima Shawn moves through the gears. Rawlins finds the pass. All intercepted and well held. Good work from Mead in defence. But it's back with North London Collegiate. Spoke too soon there. And that's the difference between the two teams at the moment. Berkhamsted just the more clinical. And there goes the hooter. That's the end of the first half in the opening game in round 2 of the Vypr Independent Schools League. And Berkhamsted, against this very talented North London Collegiate school, are on top by 3 goals to 5. A tit-for-tat game in the opening stage, but then towards the end of that first half, they just grounded themselves, Berkhamsted, and they were a little bit more clinical than North London Collegiate. But what a start to this competition. We couldn't ask for more energy. Millfield, of course, the reigning champs, on action on court 2. That's also live with NextGenXV. We'll be back in just a short moment's time. Only a minute in between these two halves. Hooter's gone. Umpire's just waiting to settle things down before we get things back underway. It's Berkhamsted who will start from the centre pass, fired into that attacking ring again. There's the little 1-2. Bit of space for goal shooter, but it's just beyond the rim there, so a rare missed point for Berkhamsted. Can work their way out of the field, pass up there by the centre. Berkhamsted, but it's still in possession of North London Collegiate. The turn there was Samji. Jingwa, Samji again. This is some great work by North London Collegiate. They've flown through the corridors here. Going for the shooting chance, picking out better instead. Scored all the points so far for North London Collegiate. She has a 4th as well. And now Rawlins has it at the centre. North London Collegiate now working their way up the court away from us in this second half. Lifted over the top for a better, just about stays in play. Wilson trying to disrupt, but told to keep her hands to herself, so Better can cleanly finish. And all of a sudden we're level again. Nice move through the centre. Wing attack just peels off well, and here's a chance for Berkhamsted to go back in front. And they have 6-5. Berkhamsted lead again. just gone loose, but it's going to be possession for Berkhamsted. Delighted to be joined by Anna from Hurstpierpoint here on the balcony. Anna, really exciting second period of this tournament. How excited are Hurst to get back underway?
Yeah, we're really excited. We're looking forward to playing lots of netball and getting lots of experience and practice in.
Absolutely, so early in the season, of course, as Berkhamsted just added a 7th there.
Yeah.
This tournament is a lot about getting up to speed ahead of the regular season, but the quality is still so high, Anna.
Yeah, I know, it's really tough matches today. I don't think we have an easy game.
Yeah, there are no easy games here. Hurst's first game against Oakham on court 3. Feeling confident about that one?
Well, yeah, we'll see how it goes, but hopefully we'll do well.
And then you're staying on court 3 against Gordon's and against Wrekin. We won't see you on the live stream until 12:30 when you're taking on this North London Collegiate school side. What do you make of North London Collegiate from what you've seen of them in that first round as well?
I mean, they're a very strong team, but we've done lots of training, so hopefully we will do well.
Absolutely. Thanks, Anna. We close in the closing stages of this fixture. The last few moments, it's North London Collegiate have been unable to take their chances, and Berkhamsted are just starting to run away from things here, and they have racked up double figures in this first game. Great pick-off there by Rory. Well, thanks very much for joining us, Anna.
Thank you very much.
Best of luck over on court 3 for the opening game in this tournament. It's Oakham playing back-to-back, having taken on the reigning champs Millfield. Starting fixture. That's a tough start to the day for them. They're actually playing 3 on the bounce, Oakham, as well. It's a cruel tournament, but here for now it's Berkhamsted looking to go even further in front. Chance at goal, shooter. And they do have another. Dominant performance this has been. In the blink of an eye, we caught up with Anna from Hurstpierpoint for only a few moments, and in that time, well, we've flown ahead. That's an excellent kick out. Good turn as well. Gravesand. Rawlings all the way over the top. Oh, better gets a hold of it. Chance to cut the deficit. Still time. That was a fast game, and they could turn this around. It's 11-6 now. It's North London Collegiate with the centre pass as well. Rawlings comes back to collect. And a Sean. And an Ethan. Then it's picked off by Berkhamsted, but the ball goes down, so Rawlings has it again at centre. It's just through the hands of Nav and Ethan. Does well to keep it alive. Berkhamsted intercepts. Fastest to it there is Izzy. He's a Berkhamsted player, and look how quickly they work their way down court, and they have another. And it's 12-6 now after that score. A couple of changes for Berkhamsted as well. They've got a big squad. It's Stevens at centre. Now moving through the gears, it's Twyman who's swapped with Newton Smith. But just couldn't hold it there. Goal shooter. Anima Shaw. Samji. Rawlings. It's a really long ball. And unfortunately it's going to be a turnover. Clinical netball from Berkhamsted. I think it's 13 now for them. I think officially they may have missed out on a score there. I hope they get given it back, because it's been clinical from their attacking two. Newton, Smith and Twyman. They are the tournament's top scorers. And they're looking to continue that route. Dominant second half performance by Berkhamsted. A game that started so brightly, but the clinical nature of the league leaders let it fade away as they racked up the points, and in the end, when they opened up that 5-point scoreline, it was unlikely that North London Collegiate were going to be able to chase them down. 46 points on the board then for Berkhamsted, the full 5 from this game. I believe that North London Collegiate will take the single point, having stayed just inside the 50% barrier following the loss. But what a performance that is by Berkhamsted to get the competition underway. The action doesn't stop here. The next game due to kick off in about 4 minutes' time. It's Millfield, who've just played over on court 2, are coming over to court 1 to take on Wrekin. Of course, we have to go through our sponsors here today. So many people who have helped make this possible. First, Extreme Clothing, of course, who are with us all season at NextGen15. They'll keep you warm and dry in these cold winter months. And also the headline sponsors, of course, are Vypr with their grip and performance socks. The increased performance through those marginal gains that are so important. As well, custom designed netball kits, so many of them on show today. Netball kits and dresses available from Flyhawk. Millfield now as they take the court in their very famous strip, green, red and blue. So Swim as well, the swimwear that's good for you and good for the planet. They'll be handing out a swimsuit to each of the team's best players as well at the end of the day. So it will be an award for every single team's best player. Very generous of So Swim. Smile Group Travel as well, of course, the school sports tour specialist in delivering safe and comfortable trips around the world. You check out their website. Also have their phone number on the website as well, so you can give them a call directly to organise any of your school trips in the near future. Two minutes to go to the next centre pass. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Paper toes, TechnoSkin. TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material.
Back for the second game here of the Vypr Independent Schools League. It's the reigning champions and the tournament organisers Millfield, fresh off a huge victory over on court 2. They take on Wrekin College. Wrekin, who weren't in attendance in round 1, they were represented instead by Tiverton Netball Club. But now they're on court and they're intercepting early here, so a bright start for Wrekin College, who can work their way through the corridors against Millfield. It's a big result as well for Millfield in that opening game. But that's a good start for Wrekin. In response, bottom of the league table going into this second round, but for them it's a fresh tournament as it's been picked off though by the centre. Now Millfield can work their way up the field. They fly through the gears. Ball into the hand of Olivia Pitt, midfield player of the tournament in that opening round. Finished off by Matilda Moore. And Millfield equalise, and they have the centre pass as well through the captain, Hope Jordan. Here's Doubler on the turn. Great movement from Doubler, but they've got the wires crossed there, Millfield, so Wrekin College back in possession. Take from goal defence. A lot of pressure there from this very bright Millfield midfield. Nice turn, picked off. Good defence from Cami Collins. So Millfield looking to go ahead for the first time here on court one. Pitt. It's off the rim from Moore. Wrekin back with it, fired through to the mid-court. Millfield swarm that attacking ring. Lofted over the top, Millfield get a hand to it. Wrekin will have it from the goal line, back out to the edge of the ring, and there's a bit of interference there from wing defence Izzy Lofthouse. Chance for Wrekin, twice it rebounds off the ring there. So Millfield instead will have it from the goal line. Nice turn from Jordan. Collins. Real patience about Millfield's play. They came into this competition 5th in the table, off the pace from where they expected to be in that opening round. But there's still all to play for here as they look to hunt down Berkhamsted off the back of that huge win against North London Collegiate, of course, in the game just past. Wrekin, though, certainly challenging last year's champions. Struggling to find a way through, but they have worked their way into the attacking third. Another good take at wing attack. There's the interception from Davidson. But the ball runs loose, so Wrekin back with it. Chance to go ahead. Just rolls off the rim, good take on the rebound. And this time, they do have the score that puts them in front. Ball is loose, so a chance for everyone to take a breath in this opening half. Wrekin back with it. Excellent take to keep the play alive. It's just over the head, a wing attack. Jordan works through the gears. Infringement there, so a bit of space. Pitt, Jordan. Rolls it to Eva Doubler. And Doubler gets the score. So equalises the game again. Doubler, part of Team Bath, of course, which Jan Adamson is so heavily involved in, and so many of her teammates are engaged with. The academy working out of Bath University as well. Great pathway for highest calibre of netball in this country. It's Wrekin back in possession to challenge Millfield again, but that pass is just beyond goal shooter. Nice movement from Davidson. Jordan. Oh, what a take that is from wing defence, Izzy Lofthouse. Just a step off field there. the green lines of the court one here, just catching Millfield out. Oh, there's a coming together there, but the umpires wave play on. Whistle goes, so I think it's going to be Wrekin who keep possession in this attacking third. Right underneath us here on the balcony, which is getting busier and busier by the minute. That's a great pick-off though in the meantime. Off taps again involved. It's a nicely weighted pass by Pitt. Jordan. Pitt battling for it there. The vice-captain, part of the London Mavericks under-17 squad. Just rolls it into the path. Goal attack, doubler. Scores another. And Millfield go ahead. This is not the comfortable outing that they perhaps expected against Wrekin. They wrapped up 2 points in that opening game. Of course, it's this is a new look side in the competition, even if they are now officially carrying the name of Wrekin. Into the Vypr Independent Schools League, second bite of the cherry, equaliser again. And Millfield just cannot shake off Wrekin in this first half. Captain, Hope Jordan, gets us started at centre. That's been turned over. Not legally so, but Jordan back with it. Chance before the end of the first half for Matilda Moore, but she can't convert. And that means going into the break, it's all level here. 3 scores apiece between Wrekin and Millfield. Millfield have got some work to do if they look to rack up their second win of the competition. Half-time here, just a minute's break. We'll be back for the second half in just a few moments' time. There goes that hooter again. 7 minutes to go here. Wrekin with the centre pass. Wrekin, of course, in the grey, now attacking away from us. Here on court one. It's a great take, just colliding off the post there. The chance to go ahead. Wrekin take it. Wrekin's wing attack there. He's been working the hardest in this. Court one, looking to intercept, deflected off Jordan and picked off by Wrekin. Now look to inject some pace into the attack. Great movement again from wing attack, running the show for Wrekin. A chance for them to go 2 ahead, and they take it. Well, what an upset this would be, considering the form of the first half of this tournament. Millfield need all the points they can get in order to claw their way into this fixture, but now they go 3 behind. Jordan with the centre pass, but it's a tough start for the second half for Millfield. Well, Esme from Millfield is back with us. Well, Wrekin have certainly challenged Millfield so far after a really comfortable game 1 for Millfield. What do you make of the performance so far?
Yeah, definitely a good game. I think Millfield just struggling to settle into it, so hopefully they can come and do a little bit better in this second half.
It's been a tough second half so far. They've gone 3 points behind in the blink of an eye, really. Wrekin are still in possession. Fired into that attacking ring again. Chance from range. The whistle goes, so another shot for Wrekin. It's 7-3. Esme Getting a little bit nervous perhaps at the moment for nervous moments for Millfield. You're not used to those.
Just seen a change at goal shooter, Olivia Doherty coming onto the court, so we'll see what she can do.
It's just been not enough action at that end of the field for Millfield so far. Doherty at Scottish international under-19 level. Jordan though, going long, and that's a great take. There's a hand in there from Wrekin to put an end to this latest Millfield offensive. Back with the ball here. Jordan. Played all the way wide. Good movement from Pitt. Here's Doherty's first chance of the game. And Doherty's on the board. At the first time of asking. An inspired substitution, Esme. Oh, that's another good take in goal defence. Excellent take from Pitt. There's a hand in there and a right smile from Wrekin. He knows the penalty's been given away. Millfield 2 in a row for the first time in the second half. 7-5, they close the gap. Well, as soon as you've arrived, Millfield have really picked up their form. Should have got here earlier.
Yeah, I think they just struggled to settle into the game in the first half, but hopefully they can keep this up and try and close the gap.
Well, that's another score for Wrekin, so 8-5 now on the board.
Unfortunate call there for Liv Pitt.
Liv Pitt, the vice-captain, named the Vypr midfield player of the tournament in Worcester back in December. And here and now, it's Wrekin who have performed the better of these two sides, looking for their first win of the Vypr Independent Schools League. They have the centre pass after going 9-5 ahead. There's not a lot of time left here in this opening game. 4 minutes or so. Great interception and a crucial one as well from Cammy Collins. Esme Collins had a really good game at goalkeeper under loads of pressure from Wrekin.
Yeah, Cammy, good timing there for that interception. They just need to keep the ball steady when we get these turnovers. We need to just try and stay calm and take them to goal.
Jordan, quick pass into the pass of Doherty again. Doherty has a second. 9-6, Millfield still in the game. The captain Jordan from the centre, the whole game. That's his tiring position. There's another hand in there from Wrekin. Great hustle in defence. Long pass, excellently taken. Doherty for a third. Clinical. But what a second half performance from Olivia Doherty. Also part of Team Bath, of course. As so many of these Millfield netballers are. Wrekin looking to break double figures. Keep Millfield at arm's length. And they do have another score. And it's 10 up for Wrekin, 7 for Millfield. Need to gather a few scores, they need to gather it quickly as well. Struck off field by Wrekin. Pitt. Little dummy there. To manipulate the defence. Pitt with it again. Doherty. Lines it up. And scores another. 10-8. Millfield still very much in the game. They could be in for a dramatic closing stage here if Millfield can pick one off, but they need to turn it over quickly.
Not long left on the clock.
Wrekin happy just to play in this middle third. Great movement again from wing attack. Wrekin's best player in this game so far.
Great pressure from Millfield.
Important turnover. They've really got to work their way down the court quickly here. Pitt, Doherty on the turn. Thinks about the pass, goes for the shot instead and scores. 10-9.
Oh, it's disallowed.
Disallowed.
Held ball call there from the umpire.
Disallowed after the ball has gone through the net. So difficult to take. Millfield have it back. What a thrilling end to this second game, but unfortunately it's time up for Millfield. They have been beaten by Wrekin, the biggest upset of the tournament so far, as Millfield, who were looking to chase down Berkhamsted, had a major spanner in the works, but a good performance as well from both sides. Overall, a great advert for this level of netball.
Yeah, strong competition. Millfield just struggling to keep composed when they turn the ball.
What a performance though from Olivia Doherty. Came on and scored 4 in the blink of an eye. Really impressive. She perhaps has earned herself a start in the next game.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, obviously hard to get everyone on the court, but she's very accurate when she gets the ball in the shooting circle.
Now Millfield in action next over on this court against Solihull. Esme, that is a really exciting game.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough game for them. So hopefully they can come out strong in that first half of that game.
Well, thanks very much for joining us, Esme. Love to have you back
No
at
worries.
11:30 for the Solihull fixture as well. We'll see you then. For now though, short break, and then we will be back for another game. It's North London Collegiate School back on court 1. They take on Haileybury. Of course, never forget our sponsors here at the Vypr Independent School League. It's Extreme Robes, of course, up first with those. Well, they're very trendy nowadays, aren't they, on the touchline? None in here today, of course, but as the 7th season starts, it's still going to be cold, so stay with Extreme Robes to keep yourself warm and dry. Head over to their website, extremerobes.co.uk. And of course, the tournament headliners, Vypr, the Independent Schools League, with their grip socks. Performance socks that increase performance through marginal gains. It's a great bit on their website about the marginal gains concept to have a look at. Flyhawk as well. They've designed a lot of the netball kits and dresses you can see on the courts today. A female-founded sports clothing company as well, which is important to mention, I think, given their area of expertise. So Swim also sponsors today here at the Independent Schools League. Make swimwear that's good on you and for the planet, and of course there'll be a player from each team that is nominated as their best, and they'll have a item of swimwear gifted to them by So Swim. And finally, Smile Group Travel, of course, school sports tour specialists delivering safe and comfortable trips around the world. Head to their website for more information. We'll be back for North London Collegiate School up against Haileybury in just a moment's time. London Collegiate School defeated by league leaders Berkhamsted in their opening game. Keen to respond. It's Haileybury who are in action live for the first time. They had a game against Wrekin over on court 3. So kick things off at 10:30, but a good start for them as well because they've picked it off. North London Collegiate School now firing up the field. That pass doesn't go to plan, but what an interception that is by Samji, almost getting a hold of it. But instead, a chance for Whale. Charlotte Whale has scored, and that's Haileybury on the board for the first time. Good movement from Haileybury. It's Brogan Bostock in the centre. Bit of interplay between herself and Lucy Wiggets. And Wiggets has Haileybury second. A bright start for them. North London Collegiate School in the centre. Rawlins, pass picked off. Great movement from Daisy Beer again, but penalised by the umpire. So Haileybury cough it up. Ethan lofts it into that attacking ring. The ball goes to ground. So Haileybury from the goal line look to fly through the corridors. Lifted over the top, and it's just beyond Bostock there. Samji. Rawlins looking to find Tonica Animashawn. Movement. Gravesand, Rawlins puts it inside. Gravesand again on the turn. Better over the top. Good interplay between North London Collegiate. They've earned this opportunity. Better, another score for her today. 2-1 North London Collegiate School. Scored all 8 of North London Collegiates in that opening game. May have been 7 in the end. Still a great tally for her. In the meantime, though, it's Whale. Clinical from Haileybury, who re-established the 2-point buffer. Fumbled there, but regathered. There's plenty of options for Gravesand. Rawlins. Turnover for Haileybury. Tough call from the umpires if you're a North London Collegiate player. They're still 3-1 down here. Well, Haileybury in 4th place, just behind North London Collegiate after that opening round. They were defeated by Wrekin in that opening game. Wrekin, who started in fine form, taking down Haileybury and then Millfield as well. But they're still in the contest, Haileybury, on 30 points. They trail North London Collegiate by just 4. The victory here will take them up to 3rd place. With Millfield also defeated in their opening game. They're still very much on the hunt for Berkhamsted, who are all the way up to 46 points now. Turnover there, so Samji will play out from that defensive third. Ethan. Just a bit of contact there. Lovely turn from Animashawn. Better comes really deep to collect. Gravesand. Good movement from Ethan again. Lifted over the top, too much on that pass, unfortunately. So instead it's back with Haileybury, work their way up the field. Just over the top from Bostock. Whale off the rim, regathers. Now, very rare you get a second chance in netball. Good conversion from that opportunity, and it puts Haileybury 4-2 in front. And they have possession back from the loose pass. Excellent movement from Bostock. Lofted over the top to Whale, who scores a fifth for Haileybury. Well, Charlotte Whale at goal shooter is really having the rub of the green so far in this game. And it's lifted over the top again. She peels off Samji. Whale. A good few inches on her goalkeeper as well. Vypr important in the setup there as well. That's just through the hands, unfortunately. North London Collegiate give up possession again. It's 6-2. This game is just getting away from Haileybury in this. Getting away from North London Collegiate, sorry, with Haileybury in control in this first half. Whale for another. 7 up. Great performance from Charlotte Whale at goal shooter. There's a change to be made for North London Collegiate. In the meantime, the centre pass from Haileybury has led them into the attacking ring so quickly. First score of the day for Lucy Wiggins. I believe it might be the second here on court 1. So Wiggins and Whale adding all the points. Nice ball, great take as well. Better has a third for North London Collegiate, still in the contest. Good take from Whale. And a clean finish as well. What a performance from Charlotte Whale. Has taken every opportunity that's come her way so far, and that's put Haileybury 9-3 in front. And there goes the hoot of a half-time. Haileybury have blown North London Collegiate away in that opening period of 7. It's a 9-3 scoreline, and they will jump ahead of North London Collegiate with a victory here. It's Wrekin on the march, who are 2 from 2 after beating this Haileybury side, which is a testament to their quality. Wrekin, perhaps the ones to watch. They're in action on court 2 now against Stowe. But here on court 1, Haileybury, a commanding 9-3 advantage at the break. We'll be back in just a few moments' time. There goes the hooter, North London Collegiate in defence. Quick start from the centre. Brogan Bostock, but pulled back. Now Haileybury can get underway. Another whistle from the umpire. Fired into that attacking ring again. And they're up to double figures now. Another score for Lucy Wiggins, her third of the contest. Samji. Forced to cough it up, North London Collegiate. Long pass into the path of Bostock. Switching it the full length of the court. Bostock again on the edge. Good take on the turn from Beer. Whale has another. 11-3 now. Game's just getting away for North London Collegiate. What a performance by Haileybury. They were perhaps taken by surprise by Wrekin, as many were, given their no-show on the first event, represented valiantly well by Tiverton Netball Club, but the tournament already might be beyond Wrekin, but they're here to spoil everyone else's day with some great performances so far. Haileybury still applying the pressure here against North London Collegiate. They're in action in the very next game against the league leaders Berkhamsted. That's going to be a cracking encounter over on court 2. We've got Solihull against Millfield. First time we'll see Solihull in action today. They're currently taking on Oakham over on court 3. So much netball to come here, even if Haileybury may have already sealed this contest. They're on the march up to 3rd place with this result. Can they match Berkhamsted, the league leaders? North London Collegiate, though, looking to play out. Sean working at centre now. Samji, goal defence. Just lacking options there. Eventually, there's blue dress available. Good take from Better. Fires it across. Just off the rim. Real contest there, and it's fallen Haileybury's way. And what a ball that is! Out of goal defence, all the way up to centre. Great work from Webster, who now hands it off. Bostock just drifting wide again.
Contact goal defence, centre, stay out of the circle.
Balls off the sidelines.
Stay out of the circle.
Lifted over for another one for Haileybury. That's 12 up. What a performance this is. The Hertfordshire side are really running away with things here. Danny McFarlane, some great stuff in the since we were back in December. They did have a great performance. They were the second top scorers in Worcester. McFarlane, of course, formerly of the, probably still with the Southampton Mavericks, must say. They've been at the national championships for the last 2 years of Haileybury. Showing exactly how they've made it to that illustrious competition. It should be said, the national championships in netball are not competed nationwide. It takes an awful lot just to qualify for that competition. And they've appeared 2 years running, so a lot of these players will have national championship experience, which is the highest caliber of netball in this country. Most of the teams here have had experience in such competition. It's another one for Haileybury in the meantime. It's up to 13 now. Really starting to run away with things here. North London Collegiate, though, in possession, looking to work it out for the defensive third. Xinghua. Samji, good movement. It's an excellent ball. An infringement there from Haileybury, so it's back to Samji at goal defence. Better. Fired in. Sean picked off again at goal defence. Haileybury in charge and on top. 10-point advantage. Certainly seal this contest, but by how many? Still reeling from their opening defeat to Wrekin. They were looking to go 3 from 3 over on court 2 at the moment. Quickly becoming the team of the day. It's North London Collegiate with the centre pass. Rawlins goes back. Infringement. Haileybury have it again. And they shift through the gears so seamlessly. That's 15 on the board for Haileybury. Still Haileybury in possession from that centre pass. Bostock peels off to the wing again. And then it's straight over the top and then fired into Whale. It's a winning formula for Haileybury. We go up by 16. This is getting a little bit messy over on court 1. It's really fine performance from Haileybury. Another on ball for North London Collegiate. Turnover goes North London Collegiate's way. Good defence, missed pass, but it won't mean much in the grand scheme of things here. What a performance by Haileybury. Biggest blowout of the day so far. And they jump ahead of North London Collegiate into third place as things stand in the league table here at the Vypr Independent Schools League. Great performance by Haileybury, who are hunting down Solihull in second place, and they're in action next here on court 1 in 4 minutes time against Millfield, defeated by Wrekin on court 1 for the second game. They'll be looking to respond against the side closest to taking down Berkhamsted in Solihull. The game will kick off in 4 minutes time. Of course, of our many sponsors here at the Vypr Independent Schools League. Extreme Robes, of course, keeping you warm and dry throughout the winter months into the autumn, into the 7th season, when we'll be back on the grass here with NextGen15, and the various netball tournaments as well, which will move outside when the weather allows it, but keep yourself warm with Extreme Robes. Vypr, of course, the headline sponsors here at the Independent Schools League, with their grip and performance socks, crucial out there on court today. Flyhawk as well. They designed many of the netball kits and dresses you see on court throughout the afternoon and the morning session, creating a sports kit of real quality. So Swim also sponsoring today, swimwear that's good on you and good for the planet, with a swimsuit being handed over to each of the best players from all 10 teams today. Feedback, of course, intelligent sports feedback solutions for your sports side, also a sponsor across the season for us here at NextGen15. And Smile Group Travel, sponsoring today, school sports tour specialists delivering safe and comfortable trips around the world. Plenty of sponsors investing in the next generation of netball superstars. There'll be a couple on show in just a few moments' time when Millfield take on second place Solihull. That's live with NextGen15 here at the University of Wolverhampton. Just a few moments' time. Another game live for you here from the University of Wolverhampton, the Vypr Independent Schools League. Millfield, the tournament organisers and the defending champs, are back in action against second place Solihull. Esme Robb from Millfield alongside me for this one, and we were just discussing off camera Wrekin, who are here to, although they can't win the competition mathematically, they're here to make a mess of things for everyone else. They've already beaten Millfield, they beat Stowe as well in the last game, and they're undefeated 3 from 3.
Yeah, definitely. Wrekin really showing what strength they have in their team. Obviously weren't here at the last round, couldn't make it, but they have started strong today.
It's Solihull looking to start strong here as well. Great work in defence though to turn it over. Top stuff from Louisa Davidson. It's a very similar starting 7 to the last game, which was a tight affair against Wrekin. You've had a game off since then, Esme. What's the mood in the camp in between those 2 games?
I think it's been good. Good to get a game off and just, you know, have a chat. We can also see that Olivia Doherty is starting in this game after her really strong finish when she came on at the end of the game against Wrekin.
She might have a chance to get ball in hand here. Fired forward by the captain, Hope Jordan at centre. Nice little bounce pass from Pitt, the vice skipper at wing attack. Infringement there, so a bit of space for Millfield to carve out an attack here. And they do open the scoring. Millfield go 1 ahead. On the sideline there, they flicked over the score from 0 to 1 before Doherty had even taken the shot. That's great confidence.
Very confident.
In your goal shooter. But it's Solihull marching their way up the field. Of course, they surprised a lot of people in that first round. They shouldn't have. They had a great record in seasons gone by, but they were new to this competition. They're the quasi-home side here at the University of Wolverhampton. Certainly the closest in proximity, and they're on the board levelling it up here. So Millfield back to it. Jordan fires it back inside. Doherty comes out of that attacking ring to get involved. Intercepted.
Straight into the hands of the other centre.
Look how quickly they work their way up the field. Sasha Branch, second score, nominated for shooter of the tournament in Worcester. Certainly a great player. There's some real stars in this
great
team.
hand to the ball by Isabella Lofthouse there at wing defence.
Big interception because they're on the charge, on the comeback, Solihull. Instead it's Millfield looking to press home their advantage. Doherty, another on the board for her. Oh, what a start to this tournament that Doherty's had. Really impressive so far.
Lovely ball there from Eva Dubler.
Doherty
Another
has
one.
a fourth. It's 4-2 now. Oh, interesting on the scoreboard. They've got it as 3 apiece. I think they might have got their wires crossed a bit there. But, well, we'll stick with the official scoreline of 3-all. So it's 3-all then. Solihull back on the offensive. We'll have to get a score check at half-time because it certainly isn't 3-all. I'm fairly certain Millfield are in the lead as Charlotte Collins is trying to get things going for Solihull. Good defence again from Millfield and Cammy Collins, but it's Collins of the Charlotte variety, fires it into the attacking ring. Just rolls around the rim there, but it's a good finish for Millie Gidder. Centre pass from Jordan, is just beyond the wing defence. Gets away from Lofthouse. So instead it's Jem May who gets things started. Great ball. Another one as well into the path of Collins. Good little interplay between Collins and Gidder. It's a penalty there, so Gidder hands it off to Branch. Branch has another. For
Great defensive pressure there from Millfield, getting a turnover.
Jordan. Doherty comes wide to collect. Flicks it out the back to hand it off to Jordan. Great little pass there. Solihull looking to get their hands on it, and it has been picked off. Ends up in the hand of Mariam Alajuan, the goalkeeper.
Oh, turned over there by Liv Pitt.
Great work from the vice-captain, and Pitt. Possession again, lifting it over the top. Doherty peels off Olajuwon and scores another. Millfield extend their advantage. Well, I say advantage, the official scoreline is 5-4 in favour of
Definitely
Solihull.
need a score check at half-time.
But that's fine, because the quality of netball is what's most important here. We'll have time to check the scores later. For now, we can just drink it all in. Great ball over the top. Just
Wow,
about kept in field by Doherty. Takes on Olajuwon and scores another.
Great shooting today from Olivia Doherty.
Well, this is a thrilling game, regardless of what the score might be. Solihull back in possession, the second place side. They finished the first tournament on 39 points. Just 2 behind Berkhamsted. I think they stay 2 behind with a victory in their opening game.
Great tip from Cammy Collins.
But it's back in possession of Branch. He'll get a bit of space. Infringement by the umpire. Branch bounced it off the back of the rim. But it's Jordan back with it for Millfield. Olivia Pitt. Bit of contact there. Ridden well by Millfield. Great movement by Doubler. Some defending to be done by Solihull. And they turn it over. Here's Mariam Olajuwon. May. Good ball into the path of Collins. Great take from Gidder. And an even better one by Branch. And Branch finishes as well. What a contest we have here. Tit for tat between Solihull and Millfield. Great take from Collins again. Collins has Gidder or Branch to pick out. Instead, finds the wing attack Taylor, but it's a turnover. And an important one, Esme.
Yeah, coming to the end of this first half. Solihull starting to pull away a little bit, but Millfield back in possession.
Well, there goes the buzzer, so no time for Millfield to rack up another at half-time. Esme, what do you make of Millfield's performance in that first half against this very talented Solihull side?
Yeah, definitely looking a lot better. They seem to have had a good team talk in between their game there. Definitely starting a lot stronger than what they did against the likes of Wrekin, but they just need to hold on to their lead and keep possession of the ball.
We'll be back for the second half in just a few moments. Well, we're just enjoying a rousing debate on the touchline here, up on the balcony, about what the score might be. I think it's possibly 6-5 in Millfield's favour, but they've got it down there as 7-5 in favour of Solihull. Regardless, Branch will open the scoring in the second half. Esme, you can use some of your connections to perhaps clear things up for us. Esme Robb of Millfield alongside me for this game. And I think that might level things up, or put Solihull one ahead. Regardless, they're certainly in the lead now. 2 quick-fire points from Branch to turn the game around.
We can see a change for Millfield with Maeve Murray in at centre. Our captain, Hope Jordan, has gone to the bench.
So we'll see what the changes bring for Millfield. Interception from close range, but too close. Not the required 3 feet in distance. Pitt, Doubler. It's another infringement. Here's Doherty, the under-19 Scottish international. Off the rim, scores another.
Solid shooting today from Doherty. I don't even know if she's missed one yet.
Good ball into the path of Collins again. It's a real tussle in there. Gidder hands it off. Branch. A second half hat-trick for Sasha Branch already.
Tactical change for Millfield with Eliza Goodwin coming on at goal attack.
Great movement from Goodwin. He flicks it over the top as well to find Olivia Pitt. Doherty, what a move from Millfield.
Lovely centre pass there from Millfield, straight to goal.
Great interjection by the substitute Goodwin. But But it's Solihull again on the offensive. Branch on the turn, looking for a fourth in this second half. The rate of scoring from Solihull is the difference between the two sides at the moment. It's closer than the 11-7 scoreline down on the touchline. But it is, I believe, Solihull ahead in this crucial game that they required to win to keep pace with Berkhamsted, who are currently taking on Haileybury over on court 2. That result also crucial in this title race. Doherty, a long way out. The umpire brushes off Olajuwon. Doherty scores some range. Gidder. There's an infringement there, so possession will remain with Solihull. Taylor, Gidder. Collins wants it on the edge. Gidder, nice movement. Fends off the Millfield distraction and scores another. Esme, a really great performance so far from Solihull. What separates them from Millfield at the moment, do you think?
Yeah, they seem to just being able to take any turnover straight to goal. It literally is about 2 passes and straight in. We're just struggling to do that in this half.
It's another turnover then. Can we see Solihull go end to end? Interception.
Great hands there from Izzy Lofthouse.
Well, it's 12-8 on the official scoreboard, but I think it's a little bit closer than that. Goodwin back to Pitt.
Great
Doherty
vision from Pitt.
looking to reduce the deficit. Does get the score.
And we can see another tactical change from Millfield with Freya Artel coming on at wing defence.
12-9, the official score, down courtside on court number 1. And there's a real tussle there.
Great
Gets away
pressure.
from Branch.
Still in the hands of Solihull.
Gidder. Branch peels off, but it goes back to the edge, rolled into Gidder's path. It's another physical intervention from Millfield that forces the umpire's engagement. Another penalty. Gidder. Branch. Another for Solihull.
And another tactical change for Millfield.
Well, they're flying through the substitutes. Solihull keeping things as they are. Mariam Olajuwon barking the instructions from goalkeeper. But it's an excellent move from Doherty, who gets Millfield on the board again. They shut the deficit down. Well, one takeaway from the second half, Esme, is that the idea that netball's a non-contact sport is dissolving with the physicality of this contest.
Definitely, we're seeing contact calls left, right and centre.
It's more of a testament to the quality of this game and the level of fitness on show as Gidder puts another one through the net. 14-10, the official score. I think Solihull are ahead. By how many? We'll need to double check. Regardless, Millfield need another score, and they need it soon. It's another infringement, this time in favour of the tournament hosts. Goodwin drops it into the path of Doherty, but it's been turned over. Great work from Mariam Olajuwon again. Ooh, flying across field, centre on centre there. Collins comes away with it. Great ball into the path of Collins again.
Great tip from Freya Artel. Gets Millfield the turnover.
Lovely read. Millfield now out of the defensive third into the mid-court. Pitt. Goodwin. Back to Pitt. Doherty goes wide. Goodwin peels off, but the pass is under hit. It's been picked off by Solihull. And Olajuwon plays away. Mariam Olajuwon again. Good vision from the goalkeeper. Great movement from Gidder. What a game she's had at goal attack as well. There goes the hooter. So I think it is a win for Solihull in the end, even if it's closer than the scoreboard suggests. Muted celebration from Solihull, so I think they're not sure about the final result either. But I think, Esme, it is a victory for Solihull. That second half performance, especially the start, was so bright from them.
Yeah, they really started off that second half as they meant to go on, and very, very deserving of the win.
Well, Solihull and Berkhamsted then still battling it out at the top of the table. Who do you fancy in that contest between two excellent sides?
I reckon at the minute Berkhamsted, they, especially in the competition before Christmas, they just dominated across all games. So.
Well, Berkhamsted will face Solihull over on court 2 in the penultimate game of the day, which may well be a title decider. For now, though, Millfield's second defeat of the morning session. Next game, North London Collegiate School looking to get their tournament back on track after 2 defeats when they take on Stowe. Esme, thank you for joining us for that one.
No worries.
And we'll be back in just a few moments' time for more netball here from the Vypr Independent Schools League at the University of Wolverhampton. North London Collegiate School, who have had a tough start to this competition, take on Stowe. In another game here on Court 1 at the Vypr Independent Schools League. And it is Stowe who've scored already. What a bright start for them. Well, it was Solihull, of course, who were in action in the last game. They took on and beat Millfield, the tournament hosts. It's a North London Collegiate twice on Court 1 today. They have been beaten. In all fairness, they've played Berkhamsted, the league leaders, and Haileybury, who've jumped above them into third place. So it's a really tough start of the competition. They'll fancy themselves here against Stowe. Stowe took on Gordon's over on Court 1 at 10 to 11 this morning. A big win for Wrekin against Stowe in the last game as well. So they'll be looking to respond. The ball's just gone missing for the moment. But now they'll look to play away Stowe for the second time. They make it all the way up to the attacking third. Imogen Reeves scores for Stowe. So Stowe outside of the top 5 after the action in December, which may just about counted them out given Berkhamsted's form. North London Collegiate were very much in and amongst it, but they've dropped down to 4th now in the rankings so far. Only Millfield's inability to win their opening fixtures keep them propped up in the top 5. And it's a 3rd on the board for Stowe. Great performance so far from them. Samji, Anna Shawn, Rawlins, lovely ball. Gravesand now at centre. Better, lovely take. Chance to get North London Collegiate School on the board for the first time in this game. Off the rim, tapped out of play by Zara Kalu. But Rawlins has it back. Another interception from Kalu. Great work from the goalkeeper. Lambert steals it and offloads it as well. And 3 passes, 4, and look where they are. Right under the ring. Another score, this time from Emily Errington. Stowe have brought a large complement with them today. Plenty of staff, plenty of players as well. Really engaged here at the University of Wolverhampton Arena. Great take from Errington. Chance to make it 5. Stowe have started so brightly here against North London Collegiate. Okay, Anna Shawn fires it to Gravesand, who takes it well. Anna Shawn, Rawlins. Great movement in the end. They just lob it up to Better, but Dea Lambert in the way this time. But there's a chance for North London Collegiate. Converted well. So they're on the board, 5-1. That's a miscommunication perhaps from Stowe. So now Chingwa will play out from goalkeeper. Almost interception from Errington at goal shooter. You don't see those too often. There's plenty of movement in that middle third, but it's a quick reaction from Stowe from the turnover. A chance for Errington. Rolls off the rim, she collects the rebound. Errington with a second chance. Well, a hat-trick of shots for Errington here. Well, maybe 4 times the charm. They do lead by 5. Errington to make it 6. Finally this time. Puts enough on it. Great persistence from Errington though. A wry smile from the goal shooter as well. Samji, good communication as well from the goal defender. Rawlins, lovely run. Pull apart Stowe's defenders. And there's a bit of a shove there, but it is a turnover that goes Stowe's way. Kalu just drops it short of Annabelle Hussey. Flicked over the top by Killenback. Errington on the turn for Stowe's number 7. Off the rim again. But the umpires pull it back. Another shot from Errington. This time it's converted. And Stowe have the centre pass as well. Look to compound their advantage. Errington from long range, off the back of the rim, and then just floats wide. 2 passes, and look where North London Collegiate are. Need a bit more from this. Rawlins at wing attack. Has it back. Lifted over the top for Ogbetter through the crowd of Lambert and Kalu. Still manages to carve out an opportunity to score. Great finish. And the centre pass as well for North London Collegiate. Long ball for Ogbetter. What a take that is. Cheston Ogbetter with another score. She may have been starved of opportunities perhaps in this game, as she converted all the ones she had, and North London Collegiate with the final score going into the break. Stowe though with a great performance. Errington has fired them into a 7-3 lead going into half time. We'll be back for the next period of 7 in just a few moments. There goes the hooter, so Stowe will have the centre pass. Well, they've climbed above Gordon's after a victory over them earlier on in the day. Defeat to Wrekin leaves them in 7th place. Stowe still with a chance to catch Hurstpierpoint, maybe even Millfield. Jess Robinson, pardon me, that's a change for Gordon's over on court 2. So instead it's a turnover in possession. Oh, indeed, it's all the way back for a penalty. Right on the edge of the attacking third. Stowe's score, and Hussey lofted over the top. Finished by Imogen Reeves. In this second half as they lead by 8-3 against North London Collegiate. Rawlins fired into the attacking third. Ogbetter looking to get a hold of it, but Kalu is there to defend again. This time it's over the top, slapped away by Ndea Lambert. Ndea Lambert, one of the nominees for the Vypr Most Valuable Defender of the tournament back in Worcester. It's Ogbetter for now, scoring another. Last season's player of the tournament, Kirsten Ogbetter. She's still racking up the points for North London Collegiate. Love to see her scoring record for North London Collegiate across her 2 years in the first team. How many will she have scored by the end of the season? For now, though, Stowe have another. Imogen Reeves. Better moving wide, but can't keep a hold of that one. Kalu flicks it through to the centre, Hannah Campbell. What a take that is. Beautiful ball, but a seriously difficult catch. Anna Collins has kept it alive. Collins over the top, here's Reeves. Second point of the second half, and Stowe break double figures. Great work from Rawlins, good hustle for the North London Collegiate defender. Rawlins really taking it to Solihull over on court 2, on court 1. It's North London Collegiate looking to work their way out of the fence. Gravesand, Rawlins, Tomica Shawn. Tomica, Anna Shawn, I should say. Jessamine Better battling with Kalu. And Dea Lambert just passed it to herself. In the end, it's all the way back for Zara Kalu. Anna Shawn, great work to win it back for North London Collegiate. That pass is just beyond Gravesand. Another interception. Tomica Anna Shawn. But instead it's another score and a hat-trick in this second half for Stowe's Imogen Reeves at goal attack. 11-4 now. Rawlins gets it on the return. Great run from her at wing attack. Now a chance for North London Collegiate to stay within that 50% barrier that would secure them 1 point at least. Lambert. Nice movement from Stowe, plenty of options to pick out. In the end, ushered off play. Tomica Anna Shawn. Had a really good second half at wing defence. Still trying to make things happen. North London Collegiate. Samji. Gravesand, but the pass is picked off. It's back with Kalu. And that ball is wide. There will be another turnover. Plenty of turnovers so far in this game. Anna Shawn, picked off by the wing attack. Great interception from Anna Collins. Anna Collins, the captain as well, in the mid-court for Stowe, but unfortunately her turnover doesn't lead to anything for the moment. And the vice-captain, Dea Lambert, gets a hold of that. Stowe Netball have certainly got the best designed team sheet from a graphic perspective, and they enjoyed their photo shoot as well. It's a chance for North London Collegiate. Great finish. Stowe, of course, a school of such sporting pedigree. Beautiful grounds in Buckinghamshire as well. Charlotte Callan, the head coach, hasn't come far from familiar territory. 11 years at Leicester Grammar before moving to Stowe. Just an hour down the road here in Walsall, where the University of Wolverhampton Sports Centre is. The home of British Judo as well, this sports campus, as well as the newly formed Birmingham Panthers. We're training just on this court earlier this morning. And I mean earlier this morning, right before kickoff. They had the slot till 10:30. Here's Better in the meantime to close the gap at the top between Stowe and North London Collegiate. Stowe looking for their second win of the competition here in Wolverhampton. Final action of the game will be that North London Collegiate score, just as it was in the first half, but in the end, just the 1 point for the London side against Stowe. 12-6, they are victorious. They back up their win against Gordons with another victory to overtake the Golden Green. So they jump up to 7th place. A good day for Stowe so far. Don't go anywhere, because of course the Vypr Independent Schools League breaks for no man or woman. So up next, live on Court 1, it's Oakham who take on table-topping Berkhamsted. And a reminder, of course, of all of the sponsors who have made this competition happen and have brought us in to bring you all the action as well. Extreme Robes, as the cold weather sets in, make sure you get onto the Extreme Robes website to buy some coats and jackets to keep you nice and warm as the season progresses and netball moves outside. Vypr, the headline sponsors. You might be wondering what they do, as you've heard their names so often. Well, they are curators of performance grip socks, which are quickly becoming a huge part of professional sport, and this level as well. Those marginal gains, great piece on their website about that concept. Flyhawk as well, perhaps the most obvious sponsor of the tournament, because they are the curators of bespoke netball kits and dresses. You've seen many of theirs on field today. There's at least 4 or 5 of the teams today who are brandishing Flyhawk, a female-founded sports kit company. So Swim as well, swimwear that's good on you and good for the planet. Head to their website to find out more about their bespoke swimwear ranges, and they'll also be gifting a swimsuit to each member of the one member of each team, I should say, a best player nominated at the end of the day from all 10 of the teams competing today. Feedback as well, of course, the Intelligent Sports Feedback Solutions provider. They're a part of our coverage all year long. If you want to increase your level of analysis in your side at any level, Feedback are the people to get in touch with. And Smile Group Travel as well. School sports tour specialists delivering safe and comfortable trips around the world. Head to their website to find out more. We'll be back in just a few moments' time, where table-topping Berkhamsted take on Oakham.
That's it.
penultimate game before the lunch break here, and it's a slight kick clash. It's Oakham in the black and red trim taking on the league leaders Berkhamsted in the blue and red trim. It's Oakham, sorry, who are shooting away from us here on court 1, and they're in possession in the centres. Centre Betty Healy, who handed it off there to their goal attack. Izzy Nixon, one to watch in that position for Oakham. Had a fine tournament down in Worcester in December. This Berkhamsted, undefeated so far today, saw off Haileybury in their closest challenge on court 2. Oakham looking for their first victory of this leg of the competition, but it's the equaliser in the early stage from Ella Newton-Smith. Newton-Smith and Twyman, so clinical up top. Phoebe Payne, Izzy Nixon as well. Impressive players in that attacking unit. Great movement down the wing. Good take from Twyman to take the lead for the first time. Berkhamsted go in front, as they are so used to doing in this competition so far. They're now running away with things at the top. Just Solihull keeping pace after defeats for North London, Collegiate and Millfield. They saw off their closest challengers in third place in Haileybury earlier on today already, so it's really looking like a big challenge for anyone to shape up to this Berkhamsted side. 17-12 between them and Haileybury, a great game over on court 2. Shaping up to be a great game here as well. 2-1 in favour of Berkhamsted. Nixon leaves it for the centre for Oakham in the meantime. Here is Nixon back with it. Now the whistle goes before the shot was taken, so another bite at the cherry for Oakham. Third time's a charm perhaps as they look to work it back into the path of Nixon. Great turn to evade the goalkeeper and Amelia Eyre. It's Amelie Eyre, I believe. Short break in the coverage as Berkhamsted look to press home their advantage, because I'm delighted to be joined by Ziggy Berger on co-coms, who's already been down on court 1 today training with the Birmingham Panthers, but thanks for joining us. And
of course, it's such an honour and a privilege to watch the age groups coming through, you know. It's been I've had a little peep, and it's really impressive to see like good quality netball being played.
Well, this Berkhamsted side, coached by Danny Titmus-Morris, in the Super League as well.
Oh, Danny's the best. I was very privileged to be coached by her in London Pulse in 2020. So I think she's, and 2021, she's great. Oh, here we go.
Now she's
nice,
leading.
Easy shot. Brilliant work from Berkhamsted.
Now leading this Berkhamsted side to the top of the Vypr Independent Schools League.
Now the problem is, you see they brilliant, great take from the shooter. What's so important is to capitalise. So, you know, the defenders are doing a great job turning it, but it's can we keep our own centre passes, you know? And there they did, so they managed to double up. Now it's an easy 2-goal lead.
Well, Oakham still searching for their first win of the
good
second
intercept.
round. Hand out there from Eleanor Caldwell, looking to get a hold of it. Here's Caldwell again.
Brilliant. Nice drive out. Oh, great take by the goal attack.
Another score.
Gorgeous.
For Ella Newton-Smith.
Can they push it to a 4-goal difference by Berkhamsted using their own centre pass to create a goal?
Twyman.
Great. Oh, rebounds. Ooh, good work, Oakham.
Well, Oakham do have it back. I think they've had to...
If Oakham now play this with discipline down, that would be great, because then they can bring it back to a 2-goal difference.
The game of netball league, of course, is so fast, and the tables can turn so quickly. But when you're playing a side in such great form, as everyone knows that Berkhamsted did, it can be difficult coming into this game as an Oakham player.
Absolutely. I'm a true believer that netball is a game of momentum, and momentum does shift. So when the momentum shifts, it's so important to capitalize on it. So here we go. We've got a new Goldie on.
A couple of changes in the offing. As,
Great drive.
6-2 ahead.
Nice depth by Oakham. Really strong arms from the centre of Berkhamsted, just shortening her distance slightly.
Oakham looking to at least make it to that 50% mark on the point score, but they will still finish this game with a losing bonus point. However, turnover and away come.
Ooh, intercept.
Berkhamsted interception, good quick pass through the centre by Hailey, and that's Hailey's point really, even if it was converted by Nixon up top.
Unlucky. Not enough prep off the line.
The chance for Oakham to
bring it back.
Work their way back into this contest. 6-3. And they still have possession.
Ball up.
Flying through the corridors, Nixon. Back into Hailey.
Just not enough on that pass. Honestly, the goal shooter of Oakham has such a great hold. Her feeders just need to have a little bit more touch. Needs to have just a little bit more touch on the ball and send it into her, because she's doing a great job. Well,
there's the hooter for half-time. The table-topping Berkhamsted are under pressure from Oakham, even if they lead by 6-3. Have a short break, 7 more minutes still to play. Berkhamsted looking to keep their undefeated run alive. And the second leg of the Vypr Independent Schools League here at Wolverhampton. We're back for the second period of 7 then. Berger, the Birmingham Panthers still alongside me, and well, what did you make of that first half?
I thought it was great. Are they playing 4 quarters or 2 halves?
Just the 2 halves of 7 minutes apiece.
Okay.
There's so much netball to get through. This is our penultimate game before lunch. The next game, of course, North London Collegiate School back on court against Hurstpierpoint. But for now, it's a bright start for Oakham, who closed the deficit even more against
just
the table
to 2.
Berkhamsted.
Great hold from Berkhamsted's shooter. What I'd be really curious to see is the different setups on the line. I think Berkhamsted are doing a great 3-over, which means all 3 of them jump over the line and basically create as much confusion and like arms everywhere, which makes it really difficult for the attackers to penetrate through. We play a lot of that in the Super League, and usually it only gets introduced in university level, so it's really impressive to see Danny's been teaching the girls this.
Nixon though for Oakham, trying to keep them in the contest. 7-5. Stays at 2.
Taking it off the court. It's so great to see all Super League players as coaches and stuff. We've got Danny Titmus, and then we've got Lauren Nichols, who's coaching the Oakham side. So, you know, they're having world-class coaching. Lucky girls.
There's plenty of Super League coaches littered around this side as well. Halima Adio in charge of North London Collegiate, even if she isn't in attendance today. She was on the live stream back in Worcester. Danny McFarlane as well at Haileybury. There's Laura Nichols at Oakham here, who are looking to get themselves back on level terms. 8-5, looking to make it
Goal attack
8-6.
just needs to use her ankles a little bit more, take a breath, and she'll be sinking that easily every day.
I certainly hope these players are going to come back and listen to this coverage later on. They could use some of these tips going forward,
Great pressure from Berkhamsted. Really shutting down all the options. Making it a 3-second held ball. Beautiful.
What a second half so far for Oakham.
Absolutely. As a player myself who doesn't really know either of the teams, it's so lovely and refreshing to see really good quality netball being played. You know, it's really enjoyable to watch, so I'm thoroughly enjoying this.
And you wouldn't think this is the table toppers against the second from bottom side either.
No, absolutely not. This is brilliant.
Testament to the high quality of the competition.
Gorgeous feed.
And it's another
Great
score
shots.
for all of Oakham's incredible hard work in this second half. The deficit remains the same for them. Berkhamsted just so clinical when they come forward.
Absolutely. Danny Titmus is really good. She's injecting fresh legs on defense, because obviously defense is where you're going to be turning balls to create that score margin. So, you know, it's a long day. You want to keep the girls fresh as possible. So it's a great that she's got the depth to be able to inject any player on court and they come and do their job.
Plenty of changes.
Oh, great intercept. You see, that's a fresh leg run. Brilliant.
Great pick-off by the substitute. And now it's going to be a clean shot at goal and a simple point.
Oh, they're taking it back. Goalkeeper moved off. I think they could have advanced that, to be honest. Oh, unlucky. Commentator's curse.
I've absolutely written them off there, but they still lead by 5. As Berkhamsted have broken the double points mark, as they have in every single game they've played across the Independent Schools League. That's all 9 of their fixtures back in Worcester. They're the only team to do that. They're the top scorers by some way. Newton-Smith has another. Berkhamsted make it 11.
The goal shooter of Berkhamsted is really impressive. I think her shooting, her composure to take ball and breathe under stressful situations is really, really good.
They were national champions as recently as 2023 when they took down Hartbury College in that final. They were a stalwart of the finals of the Under-19 national champs. And this so early in the season, they already seem like they could be title contenders. That's another loose ball, and the bright start to the second half has faded away for Oakham a touch. How much of that is part of the mental game when you know that you're a few points behind against the top side in the competition?
I mean, it is quite a mental game. However, you know, everything is within touching distance. So it's like 3 turnovers and capitalizing on your own. Now maybe it will take a little bit more to turn it. But again, like netball, especially days like this, anything can happen. And with momentum shifts, you might see a quick run. But it is also just like remembering it is just a game and it's of catching and passing. Often people tend to, you know, think, oh, it's like against the best of the best, but anything is possible. If you can keep your own centre passes, you're good.
And that's good advice for anyone who has to face Berkhamsted today. Because if they keep this winning form up, they will be champions come 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah.
A huge game at in the penultimate round of fixtures between themselves and second place Solihull on court 2 is one to watch. For now, it's Oakham looking to drive through the corridors again. Called back for a turnover.
I think a big thing, anyone who's going to be coming up against Berkhamsted, yes, of course, they've got incredible players, incredible coaching, great skills, but don't put them on a pedestal, because the minute you put them on a pedestal, you're actually making them more valuable in your head than what they actually are in terms of the mental game. So I think it is just like really locking in and making sure you do your job, stick to task, win your own centre passes, because in the end of the day, it is about the team with the least mistakes that win. And even though Berkhamsted are incredibly coached, mistakes happen even to the best of the best. And if you can capitalize off their turnovers, you can still win.
See if Oakham can take their chances in this latter stage of the game. Hooter goes. Berkhamsted go marching on. Another victory for them in round 2 here at the University of Wolverhampton. The Vypr Independent Schools League is in their grasp, and we haven't even made it to lunch just yet, but it seems that only Solihull are keeping pace with them for the moment.
A great effort from Oakham, great netball being played, and a lot of lessons learned that they can take forward and improve on throughout the day.
Well, one of the challengers coming into the day, North London Collegiate School, who have had a tough start to the competition. They've yet to get off the mark, but they have a chance in our final game before lunch when they take on Hurstpierpoint, who are live on Court 1 for the first time. Vypr Independent Schools League here from the University of Wolverhampton will continue in just a few moments' time.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
Gen 15. It's Hurstpierpoint, bit of an unknown quantity so far today because all three of their fixtures have taken place over on Court 3, away from the live stream. But we know all about North London Collegiate School and what they have to offer. For now, though, it's a good start for Hurstpierpoint, who get the early goal. And that is an opening score. Centre pass, though, for North London Collegiate. Rawlins intercepted. Smothered there by Anna Danielle. And it's another turnover that goes in Hurstpierpoint's favour. Fired across by Waterworth. Danielle with a strike. That's just off the rim. Oh, flicked back over the head by Emily Foley-Bulch. And Foley-Bulch will have another strike there, and that's a second score. What a bright start for Hurstpierpoint. Flick back in field, the umpire waves play on. What an excellent move that was. But in the end it comes to naught, and North London Collegiate to work their way out of that defensive third. Great interception. Flo Blake, fortunately, can't do anything with it. But great hustle from Hurstpierpoint. And they lead by 2. And Ziggy Berger back with me for this final game before lunch. And we were discussing just how impressive you found the standard here at under-19 level.
Absolutely. I think it's great netball, and it's a huge credit and shout out to all their coaches who have really managed to work so hard on these ladies' skills. Good shot.
So another chance to work from the centre pass for North London Collegiate, yet to get off the board. They trail by 3 in this early stage. Samji, right
you were mentioning Halimat Adia is the coach of the North London Collegiate
Indeed,
School.
Yeah, she's relatively newly started, not here today, but was on commentary for the first leg of this tournament down in Worcester.
Awesome. I mean, how lucky are the ladies to have Hallie as a coach? She's so insightful with years of experience behind her belt. Yeah, I'm excited to see what North London Collegiate School can do.
They appeared at the national finals last season as well, ending up in 9th place. But of course, qualifying for the national championships is such an achievement.
Yes, great intercept, great reading of the ball. I really like the centre of North London Collegiate School. The only thing I can suggest is to have a little bit more composure on the feed into the circle, as she's intercepting great ball, just losing it very quickly too.
Well, Jada Gravesand operating at centre for the moment. She's moved all over the court.
Great take. You see, she's super rapid. Just ball up.
That ball, though, intercepted by Waterworth. And finished off by Emily Foley-Bulch for a 4th. Great start to this contest. Great pass there. And Foley-Bulch, in the blink of an eye, has another.
Speedy passing down.
It's Anna Danielle, who was on co-commentary earlier this morning, going for another interception and winning the turnover. There's Kachinwa this time. It's Hurstpierpoint now with the strike. And that's another point on the board.
Something really impressive about Hurstpierpoint is when they get an intercept, how quickly they transition from defense to attack. It feels like they 1-2 and down, and that just puts the London school on the back foot. So they just one pass behind all the way down.
Absolutely flown into a 7-point lead against North London Collegiate in this first half.
Hey, it's not over yet. It's North London just need to find their rhythm, and there's so much natural athleticism in this team. They just need to have some composure onto the ball. Potentially the wing attack could have played one more ball onto circle edge. One thing, this is me being a shooter, it's when the ball is coming down and you can feel it's a stressed ball, it just puts the shooter under so much more pressure. Whereas if it's like slightly easier, you know, one more ball, playing the other players onto circle edge, it just, you know, creates a more relaxed environment for the shooters to flourish in.
Well, North London Collegiate did get there first.
One more pass.
Through Chesney better.
Good drive, great drive from the goal attack. We need the goal attack to come in, create space. Good
Great take from better again.
Great, and just that final execution is great.
Well, as a shooter, I think you'd enjoy watching Chesney better play for North London Collegiate. He's one of the best shooters in the competition. Was player of the tournament last season as well.
I'm curious to see now how this is an opportunity for London to get down. How they're going to transition through. Quite high error rate in terms of unforced errors. Shows the girls might be a little bit nervous, which is obviously completely fine. It's now just about honing in and doing your job, sticking to basics. As this game could end up being anyone's game. It's now going to be about the team with the least mistakes. Great drive out from the goal attack. Oh, no, I would not have passed that with the goal shooter behind on the baseline.
Here come Hurstpierpoint in response. They lead by 8-2. Still before the break here in the final game before lunch. Hurstpierpoint started the day in 6th place.
Great tip on the ball by the centre.
Well, Gravesand at centre has moved all over the field today. Started the day at wing attack, also plays in wing defence, and now at centre as well. And that will be the break at half-time. North London Collegiate currently lead by a trail by 8-2 against Hurstpierpoint. Seven minutes still to play. A great performance by Hurstpierpoint. And their first time on the live stream.
Oh, unlucky breaking.
And they'll have possession at the start of the second half. Ziggy Berger still alongside me for this one. It's a really impressive performance in that first half from Hurstpierpoint. And they open the scoring as well. 9-2 now the score. Couple of changes as well for Hurstpierpoint as well. Mia Lashbrook on a goal shooter, nominated for shooter of the tournament.
Rebounds.
In Worcester in December. And she does score and crack double figures for Hurstpierpoint. Harley Brown also on a wing attack. Izzy Hammond on at goal defence and Jess Bliss on at goalkeeper. Hammond right through the gears, lifted over the top by Brown.
Great pop from the goal attack.
That's another score for Anna Danielle.
Oh, unlucky breaking.
Hailey Brown at wing attack was also nominated for the Vypr Most Valuable Player for the mid-court back in December.
They're all offering same side. All we need is someone to swing open and get depth and get into those pockets. Because it might be an easy first pass, but what we always like to think is how easy can we set it up for the next phase. So in Panthers, we have this thing where we think 2 phases ahead, so that, you know, if there's 2 options, which is an easy pass, which will make the next pass maybe a bit more difficult, is there another option? So it's just thinking about that.
Quick turnover.
Great depth. I really love how Hurst are bringing the ball through the court. Their back players are really strong attacking players bringing it down.
Samji picks it off. Kachingwa can play away from goalkeeper.
Yes, great drive. They're playing all down the same line. Can someone square it up and centralize the ball again? Just grabbing it in. Nice, beautiful pop from the shooter. And an easy sink. Great work.
11-3, North London Collegiate on the board in the second half. And with a centre pass as well.
I would really love to see if North London Collegiate did a little bit more prep behind the line before their centre pass. How much faster and stronger they could get out. Because they have natural speed. You just have Hurst on their fingertips, on their back. Which, you know, is always not the easiest to attack.
Lashbrook, 12-4. Hurstpierpoint re-established themselves. And North London Collegiate march their way down the court. Samji looking for a better.
Great take. And a great shot. Good. I'm glad they played the advantage on that.
Another score for Jason Ogbeta. Here's Brown.
Ooh. And let's hope North London can capitalize on this turnover. Just doing the basics, down to the court till they're scoring. And up. Oh, unlucky. Umpiring seeing their own little things.
Turnover for North London Collegiate to take, because they've suddenly came to life really in this second half. They still trail by 12-5. Good movement from Brown. Blake. Danielle on the turn.
Unlucky.
Off target. Lashbrook does score. 13-5.
Goal attack, wing attack offering the same ball, just miscommunication there.
Here's Brown. Just beyond Blake, picked off by Kachingwa. And Samji can play away.
Great swing to open the court up. Who can punch onto ball? Can we get the wing defense maybe driving through court a little bit?
Samji,
Let's go.
Kachingwa.
Oops, replay.
Oh, the pace of the game has just slowed for a moment. Certainly advantage Hurstpierpoint. They lead by 13-5. This would be a great win for them. For North London Collegiate, it's been a tough morning. But they did start with some really tough fixtures against Berkhamsted, the table toppers, when they met at 10:30 this morning.
Oops. It's times like this, someone needs to take leadership on court and just say, breathe guys, changing your tempo, because the minute it starts to get messy, all you need is to just remember you've got 3 seconds to catch and pass. You don't have to be throwing erratic balls, you know, bouncing balls that no one can get to. It's just about composure.
Brown, good pressure from Gravesand. Lashbrook battling.
Drive onto ball. Prelim movements is going to help North London so much, because the type of defense that Hurst are doing is just basically filling up a lot of space, and therefore if you wait for a ball, that's why Hurst can get their fingers onto it. Whereas if you go pick up an opponent or move and draw, it will get them to move from their structure.
Just through the hands of better, but
Great.
interception.
There's so much natural athleticism on both teams. It's really so refreshing to see.
Gravesend back with it.
I'm always curious when I watch teams like this or days like this, if in 5 years' time, how many of these players will be in the Super League?
Well, it's an exciting prospect with so many of these players having opportunities in the future. A lot of them already tied up with the likes of the Pulse or the Mavericks, especially in the wake of North London Collegiate, who have been defeated again, this time by Hurstpierpoint, 13-5.
It's half-time, isn't it? Or is it full-time?
Indeed, that is full-time.
Wow, it
These
flew
short games,
by.
well, it's a testament to the quality, isn't it?
It
They've
really
flown
flew by. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you very much for joining us. Ziggy Berger there with the Birmingham Panthers, straight off training and straight up to the commentary booth here on the balcony. And that will take us through to our lunch break as well. It's a short break because the action continues through to the afternoon. The question on everyone's mind is, can anyone stop Berkhamsted, who have flown through the morning session undefeated? And it starts with Gordon's against Oakham here on court 1 at 1:20. The next game will be live at 1:20. We'll return for coverage then, live here at the University of Wolverhampton at the Vypr Independent Schools League.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
Welcome back then to the Second leg of the Vypr Independent Schools League, live here from the University of Wolverhampton. Live on court one, it's Oakham back in action after their big win. After their defeat, against the last time they were here live on court one. It was Oakham beaten by table-topping Berkhamsted, of course, but they're taking on Gordon's on court one for the very first time. It's a bright start, though, for Gordon's, who have picked it off. Fired back inside to Summer Chapman, who had a great tournament in Worcester before December. For now, though, it's Lomas. Bounce it off both edges of the rim, and it's already one apiece here between Gordon's and Oakham. Oakham in the black, attacking towards us here on court one. Gordon's in that familiar green and gold. It's been a great sporting season for Gordon's. Their rugby team has had a fantastic campaign in the Ace Colleges League. The netball team as well, after their run out down in Worcester, finished in 7th place. It's 2-1 at the moment to Oakham as Gordon's look to equalise through Rebecca Cousins. And Cousins is accurate. Well, the last time that these two sides met, back in December in Worcester, it was an 8-7 victory in favour of Oakham, one of the tightest games of the tournament. So we'd love to start the afternoon session here with one of those. Deflection comes off. First Oakham, then Gordon's, so it will be Oakham back in possession. Good hustle there from Gordon's. Lomas, but it's still Oakham. Play with the netball in hand. More pressure from Gordon's, but a penalty marches Oakham up the court into that attacking third. Working it through the channels. Back to the edge they go. Lovely take, outstretched arm from Hailey, who fires it back in. And it's Oakham's Bella Peacock who opens things up. (3-2). What a quick turnaround for Gordon's, though. Lovely finish to make it 3-all again. Rebecca Cousins amongst the scorers. Hailey. Good movement from the Oakham defenders. It's a crowded attacking third as they work their way towards the ring. Kept alive well, but then eventually picked off by Gordon's Scarlett Redding. In the blink of an eye, possession changes hands again, which is so often the case. Right on the touchline there, taken by Hailey on the turn. Lifted into the path of Peacock, who can't contain it. Interception, Hailey again involved, and then stolen by Charlotte Lill. Gordon's at the edge of the attacking D. Another chance for Cousins. And it's another score, and they go ahead 4-3. Just as close a game as we were expecting. Here's Wilson. That wing attack fires it back in. Chance for Lomas, second of the game for her. And we're 5-3 now. A 2-point deficit opens up for the first time. It's a real battle in there. Almost a turnover for Summer Chapman. But instead, here come Oakham. Betsy Hailey wants it on the return. Hailey is running the show at wing attack for Oakham, but that time it's a turnover, fired forward by Chapman, over the top, excellent weight of the pass. And Cousins put Gordon's further in front, defeated by Oakham when these two sides met in December. They're looking to turn that result around, and in this first half, they're well ahead. Chapman, edge of the area. And a great finish. That time from Lomas. Hat-trick in the first half. Oh, and it's just beyond the outstretched arm of Betsy Healy. Nice movement from Chapman. It's a penalty. So Cousins can shoot for goal cleanly. And through the net again, Rebecca Cousins. Chapman with the centre pass for Gordons. 8-3 now. What a scoreline they're racking up here. Cousins for number 9. The last 3 minutes or so, Gordons are starting to run away with things here. Sophie Watty has the centre pass and looking for the return. It's come off Chapman there, centre on centre. So Watty will restart from the sideline. Intervention there from Scarlett Redding, but it's still Oakham with possession. Taken well by Healy. Switch of play, but there's too much on the pass. Gordons have it back. Now the Surrey side finished 6th in the National Championships in 2024. Great achievement in and amongst some huge names there. They were the South East champions last season as well. Lomas again to break double figures in the first half. And already they've blown through the scoreline they racked up the last time these two sides met. Cousins from range, kept in by Lomas. What a grab that is. And right on the buzzer, 11 up for Gordons. What a first half and what a start to the afternoon session here at the University of Wolverhampton. They've completely blown away this Oakham side in the early stages, but as we know, and as Ziggy Berger told us on co-commentary, the game of netball can change so quickly. Just a couple of turnovers and a couple of retentions of possession, and well, the scoreline can swing on its head, but well, they've got a lot of work to do if that is to be the case. 30 seconds and we'll be back. Gordon's lead by There goes the buzzer again. It's Oakham with the centre pass, and it's Oakham who trail by 11 points to 3. It's Healy firing it in. Interception, what a pick out by Chapman. But it's back for a penalty instead. Chance then to get on the board for the first time in this second half. Instead, it's a missed opportunity. And Gordon's rushed down the court. It's a sea of green and gold into that attacking ring now, with the chance to score the first point of the second half. 12-3, Gordon's with a commanding lead. This is certainly Gordon's best performance of the day so far. They were beaten by Hurstpierpoint 13-8, Millfield by 19-6, beaten by Solihull 13-8 and Stowe 10-6. So this will be their first victory of the competition. It's certainly surprising given the impressive performance they've put on so far today. Oakham also chasing their first win. So someone had to rack up their first victory of the day today. It seems it's going to be Gordon's. Great interception at goalkeeper by Charlotte Lill. fired into that attacking ring again. The whistle goes, so it's a easy finish that time for Cousins now. With Gordon's, of course, tacking towards us in this second half. Centre pass from Chapman as well. Look how quickly they flood into that attacking area from a bit further back this time, but no bother. Quick fire scoring from Cousins and co, and all of a sudden Gordon's are 15-3 ahead. Oakham though, still challenging. Healy. Oh, that's so unlucky. Skimmed every inch of the rim on the way out. So Gordon's continue to keep out Oakham in this second half while adding more and more of their own. Cousins again. No luck this time, but gathers the rebound. And Cousins has another. Gordons are running away with things here. It's another great take by Chapman. She peels off to the wide channel. Off the rim this time. Another chance for Gordons. Off the rim again, and this time the umpire's whistle saves them. 17 up. Could be on for our highest score of the day so far. At the moment it's 22 from Solihull. It's the most points scored in a single fixture. And they rack that score up against this Oakham team. Glances off the rim. Away from danger this time. One of the changes for Oakham, Clemmy Buchanan at wing defence. And Izzy Oliver's pass is picked off. Chapman goes wide. But the umpire's whistle saves Oakham's blushes this time. Almost an interception, but just about. Charlotte Lill gets it away. That's a loose pass. And Gordon's with possession again. This game is certainly beyond Oakham at this point, but they'll be back in action at 2 o'clock when they take on Wrekin, who were defeated by Solihull just before lunch, but look really bright so far. Up next on court 1, it's Hurstpierpoint who will take on Stowe. As Gordon's had another. So Hurstpierpoint, who we saw defeat North London Collegiate just before the break, take on a Stowe side who also beat North London Collegiate in fine fashion earlier on this morning. Centre pass to come from Gordons as they ring in a few changes. Hurstpierpoint currently in action against Haileybury on court 2. They'll be playing back-to-back. And it's Oakham with a chance to close the deficit, and sometimes luck just isn't on your side. That's twice that the netball has evaded the net by mere centimetres, whereas it's been clinical down the other end for Gordons as they go for another. The Gordons are in action over on court 2 straight away after this game. They take on Berkhamsted. Can anyone put an end to this fantastic winning run that Berkhamsted are enjoying here at the Vypr Independent Schools League? What a finish that is. From long range as well. Towards the edge of that attacking third. It's Bella Peacock, who's been unlucky at times today. Just rolls off the rim there for Gordons, but the umpire's whistle will give them another go here. And they break the 20-point barrier with 10 seconds to go, but that's a huge achievement in a competition as high profile as this. What a performance by Gordons, their best of the tournament by some way, as they rack up their first win here in Walsall. They're straight on to court 2 to take on Berkhamsted, who have just finished playing against Millfield over on court 3. We'll find out all those results when we get them. But next here, live on court 1, it will be Hurstpierpoint back in action, up against Stowe. That game is live in just 4 minutes' time.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
number 2 after the lunch break here in the closing stages of the Vypr Independent Schools League. We're into the final quarter of the competition, and it's from the centre past, Hurstpierpoint piling the pressure on Stowe. Two sides with remarkably similar records from the tournament so far. First shooting chance, and it's been missed there, so an opportunity goes begging for Hurstpierpoint. There's a trip in midfield, so India Lambert, the vice-captain, plays away for Stowe. Nice movement, but that's too much on that pass from the captain at wing attack, Hannah Collegiate. Turnover in a dangerous position. Errington times it well, scales the full edge of the ring before going in, so Stowe do draw first blood here, and it's Collinger again, the skipper, with possession, lifts it over the top, nice movement, dummies instead, Errington battling for it. And in the end, it's a second for Stowe. That time Imogen Reeves the scorer. Looking to build from the back then, Hurstpierpoint taking their time with it. It's a real battle in this defensive third for Hurstpierpoint, who are still working their way into a position. Here's Lashbrook. Lashbrook converts. One of the sharpest shooters in the first round in Worcester. Errington takes it cleanly. One step towards the net, times it well again, and re-establishes that 2-point buffer. Hurstpierpoint though, from the centre pass, picking out Blake. It's fantastic defending in there, richly celebrated from the bench, and the other end it's Kalu and Lambert, a really difficult defensive unit for Stowe. We've got Hurstpierpoint on lock for the moment, 3-1 they lead. Stowe of course in the blue and yellow, playing down the court in this first 7. Collinger, great take, over the top it goes, Errington peels off from the goalkeeper. And again, just times the shot, baits the jump from Hurstpierpoint's defence, and then slots it home. 4-1, centre pass again for Stowe. Just a bit too much on that, but it'll be played back in by the centre Hussey, and in the end the ball ends up where Stowe wants it to go. It's another score for Errington. Infringement goes Hurstpierpoint's way. Nice movement from Lashbrook, back to the edge of the attacking ring they go, over the top to evade Lambert, but it's another turnover, another missed opportunity, and it can be played away by Claudia Killenbach at wing defence. Hussey at centre hands it off. Now a shooting opportunity for Errington again. This time is off target. Still with Stowe, Collinger. Hussey fires it in, shooting opportunity again. Off the rim, tapped out of play by a red hand, but the umpire gives possession back to Hurstpierpoint. 2 passes and they're through the defence. Great work from Killenbach to turn it over for Stowe, and there's plenty of space out on the wings. Bliss gets a hand on it, but it's still with the blue and gold. What a take that is, right out of the sky, but eventually it is another turnover. Hurstpierpoint work their way down the field, flying through the corridors there. Great defence from Kalu. Hurstpierpoint still with it. Great movement from Danielle, but cannot convert, so Kalu plays away. Lambert fires it into Collinger. Collinger over the top, great turnover. Great pace as well from Bliss to keep the ball alive. That's an unforced error, unfortunately, there. Stowe looking to extend the 5-1 advantage. But great hustle from Flo Blake. Still Stowe will play with possession. Blake keeps it down that right-hand channel of Hurstpierpoint into the sideline there. Blake again. Ball is spilt by Anna Danielle. Gets it back in possession. Denied by Kalu that time. Great performance from these Stowe defenders, Lambert and Kalu. Highlighted already in this game. Neil Ashbrook's one of the best shooters in the competition, and they haven't given her any room. Nice turn from Danielle. Now Ashbrook does have it and will shoot herself. Looking for the rebound. Kalu gets a hand to it. The ball is out of play. Stowe will take their time as we come towards the end of this first half. They lead by 5 points to 1. Kalu, nice ball over the top, and now there's plenty of space for Stowe to work their way into. Errington again. For Stowe's number 6. Great take. Errington wants it back again here from the centre pass. Errington picks out goal attack instead. And right on the stroke of half-time, Imogen Reeves adds another and makes it 7 for Stowe. Hurstpierpoint have had a pretty equal share of possession in that first 7, but unable to make it count. We'll see if they can increase their success rate from inside the attacking third in just a few moments' time. 7 minutes still to play. Hurstpierpoint trail by 6 at the break. Well, in their 6th game of the competition, Stowe looking for win number 3. They're on the right track at the moment. They lead by 7 to 1. So Hayley Brown onto the field. One of the changes for Hurstpierpoint, and it's Lashbrook who scores the first of the second half. And they cut the deficit 7-2 now. And it's a turnover as well, so a good start to the second half for Hurstpierpoint. Amelia Foley-Bolch also on at goal attack, and Izzy Hammond on at goal defence. But picked off in the midfield by Sandrina van Kremenberg, and one of the changes for Stowe in this second half. Lofted over the top. And here's Errington again. Takes the rebound as well as Errington. And that's number 8 for Stowe. So one apiece in the second half. Brown, great movement from the wing attack. Foley-Bolch, unable to convert. Kalu plays away. Putting a centre under a lot of pressure there, but Stowe do well. Lambert. And that's great movement, great speed of passing as well. And now a chance off the rim, hotly contested in there. In the end, Bliss comes out on top. Brown flick back inside, fantastic work from Foley-Bolch, but unfortunately just a foot over the sideline there, so Kalu hands it off and gets it on the return. Hurstpierpoint have had a great day so far. Victories against Gordon's, a tight game against Haileybury, victories against North London Collegiate School, a 2-point win over Oakham, defeated by Wrekin, but as were this Stowe side. So this result so far against the run of form. Stowe defeated by Berkhamsted, heavily defeated by Haileybury, and taken apart by Wrekin. Hurstpierpoint had better results against all of those teams, but on field at the moment, it's Stowe who are on top. Lashbrook starved of opportunities in that first half. An off target there. Kalu will play away. Fired into the centre, great ball. Over the top to Errington, who peels away from Bliss. Errington again. Double figures up for Stowe. And it's now an 8-point gap between the two sides. A few more changes in the offing. Errington leads the field. What a performance by her. Annabelle Hussey's game is also over as they change things up at centre. But here's Lashbrook. Number 3 on the board for Hurstpierpoint. That pass is beyond everyone, so Hurstpierpoint will have it back. They've got a long way to go to make it to that attacking ring. It's been, well, I think it's been turned over there. It's a real battle going on there. Brown over the top, great take by Lashbrook. Blake, Brown again. Fired in, just deflects back into the path of Flo Blake, who picks out Lashbrook again. Great movement. And that's a much better score from Hurstpierpoint. It worked it all the way from their own goal line. And they'll have the centre pass as well. Blake wants it on the return. Lofts it into the path of Mia Lashbrook again. Oh, that's 2 missed opportunities there. And Kalu plays away for Stowe. Turnover in a dangerous area. Brown keen to get things underway. Another score. 10-5 then. Perhaps a comeback. What a story that would be for Hurstpierpoint. A closer scoreline would certainly tell a truer tale of this game. Lambert picks out Sandrine van Grenbergen. Back over the top. Stowe staying patient. Picked off. And Blake and Brown flood down the field for Hurstpierpoint. Hailey Brown again. Nice movement from Lashbrook. He's got Lambert and Kalu for company. Hand in there from the centre. So it's still Hurstpierpoint in possession. Nice work from Foley Bulch. And now they're just within 4, and they still have time. Blake, Lashbrook battles with Kalu and beats her to the ball. Foley Bulch, what a second half she's having. All of a sudden it's really on, 10-7 now. Turnover by Blake. Kalu gets a hand to it instead. Brown battling with Lambert there, who doesn't seem best pleased. Well, Hailey Brown's got a smile on her face. Lambert with it. Lofted over the top, nicely weighted pass. And this might put an end to the fight back. Indeed, Stowe do score. It's another one from Imogen Reeves. Brown. Another substitute who's turned things around here. Hurstpierpoint fired in. Foley Bulch gets another. 11-7 is the official score. Down on the sideline. I think it might be 11-8. And indeed, the score has been corrected. Bliss gets a hand to it, but it's still Stowe possession. They're happy just to keep a hold of the ball here. Reeves goes for the shot and scores. 12-8. Stowe still 4 ahead. Blake from centre gets us started. Brown. Fired across to Lashbrook, who doesn't go for it herself, leaves it for Foley Balch. And how much time is there left? Because it's 12-9 now. What a fight back this has been in the second half, but unfortunately the clock just beats them to it. Well, we thought at half-time that the game might be over, but what a performance in the second half from Hurstpierpoint to keep that competitive. And 12-9 is a much fairer reflection of the overall contest, but it's a great win for Stowe, who on the form book from what's gone on in the morning session were perhaps the slight underdogs, but a good victory for them. And in the end, Stowe do come out on top, 12-9, despite a late fight back from a spirited Hurstpierpoint side. Oakham return to Court 1 in just a few moments' time. They will take on Wrekin, who are in fine form so far today here at the University of Wolverhampton in the Vypr Independent Schools League, second leg. Well, a reminder, of course, of the sponsors of this fine tournament that are making it all happen. Of course, Extreme Robes, as the winter months move to autumn. I don't think the weather's going to improve anytime soon. As Netball heads outside, head to Extreme Robes to get all of the jackets and coats you'll need to keep yourself warm. Vypr, of course, the tournament headliners with their grip and performance socks. They increase performance through marginal gains. Head to their website to find out a bit more about that concept. So Swim as well, swimwear that's good on you and on the planet. One swimsuit will go to each team's best player in the competition. Flyhawk, who have custom designed many of the netball kits and dresses you see on the field today. A female founded sportswear company, which feels important given their emphasis on netball. And also, of course, Smile Group Travel, the school sports tour specialist delivering safe and comfortable trips around the world. And Feedback, our sponsors throughout the year, their intelligent sports feedback solutions. We'll be back for the next game in 2 minutes' time, where Wrekin, in fine fettle, will take on Oakham. That's live here at the Vypr Independent Schools League in the second leg here from the University of Wolverhampton.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. and Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
It's Oakham with the pass off in the black and red trim, attacking towards us here in the Court 1 cameras. And they've started brightly against Wrekin, who have had a fantastic day after the first round of the competition in which they didn't participate. But they've gone behind early, a great finish by Oakham. Wrekin will have the pass off the centre pass, and they will get us back underway. They've got an England international at wing attack, one to watch out for across the competition, but also in this game. And Mia has jumped across from Court 2 to join me for this one.
Yeah.
Mia, how have you found the coverage so far?
I mean, I've had such a great day, and it's been really interesting watching Wrekin, who've just played so well today. Just got to give credit to Millie JC and wing attack. She's definitely been pivotal.
We were talking about Wrekin earlier in the coverage, how they can't win the thing because on points they were mathematically out of the contest after Berkhamsted's first win of the competition. But they're here to spoil the party. They've beaten Haileybury, they've beaten Hurstpierpoint, they've beaten Millfield as well. They also beat Stowe, as Solihull so far the only team to defeat them. And even if they can't claim the title at the end of the day, they've certainly knocked the stuffing out of some big hitters, Mia.
Yep, definitely the underdogs and one to watch. I think next time you see them get the ball, you'll just see how quickly they can get it back down the court to their end. Nice interception from Connie Dunn.
But in the end, though, it's Oakham for now, who are still pressing. They opened up the scoring, and they're looking to add a second. They will have possession from the penalty. It's from range, Bella Peacock. It's wide. Peacock with another bite at the cherry here for Oakham. And this time, she does score. A great finish. Oakham under the stewardship of Laura Nichols of the Loughborough Lightning, of course, a champion of the Super League in 2023. And at the moment they lead Wrekin. Another chance for Oakham from the centre pass. What a bright start to the game. Lifted over the top, searching for Clemmy Buchanan. Buchanan really battling with it there, centre on centre. The umpire side with Oakham. Nice movement. Just off target this time, though, from Liv Grant. But Mia, a bright start for Oakham in this game.
Yep, they are definitely proving that they can attack.
See how they can defend, though, on the transition. She pointed out earlier, Mia, just a few passes, and look how quickly they work their way into the attacking third, off the rim, batted away by Oakham.
That is what I'm talking about. Wrekin really just play by the book. Move that ball down there. They don't give Oakham a chance to catch them up.
And they're on the board. They've cut the deficit in half.
Connie Dunn there, just looking for her centre. She gets underneath the net, picks up the rebound.
Well, a chance then for Wrekin to equalise. Well, you rarely get a second chance in netball, Mia, but they've made it count at least.
Yep, that is for sure. They'll be hot on Oakham now.
Well, Oakham in possession. The centre floats wide, but Buchanan can't get a hold of it. From the penalty though, Buchanan fires it in. Well, from a long way out, it's just off the rim again from Peacock. And Wrekin can counter as they fly through the corridors.
Oakham making it a little bit less easy for them this time.
They found a pocket of space. Here's the shot to go level.
Connie Dunn again.
Oh, indeed, Wrekin have taken the lead now. Oakham through their missed opportunities, as you'd expect against a side of this quality. Back to the centre. Nice work from goal shooter to carve out a perfect position for number 4. And they go 2 points ahead, and Wrekin have woken up here in the latter stages of this first half. Well, Oakham have got some work to do. They will have possession just outside the attacking third of the field. Lofted over the head of Buchanan, who gets a hold of it still.
I think those early 2 points from Oakham really spurred on Wrekin.
Oh. They've woken up here at Wrekin, and look how they counter. This could be number 5. It's great netball from Wrekin College. And Mia, just think what could have happened if they were able to attend the first round of this competition in Worcester. They could be right up amongst it with Solihull and Berkhamsted.
I know, you've got to be a little bit gutted for them. They've put in a really strong effort today.
I think they might have a chance for another. They lead by 5-2. Nice movement inside and out to evade the goalkeeper. Here's the chance for 6, another score before the half. It'll be a centre pass from Oakham, and Mia a crucial one because they have to get a score on the board after going 2 ahead.
Yeah, I think Oakham just need to be a little bit quicker off the passing. They need to make the pass and then look for the space. I reckon they could do it though. Still a very, very tight game.
Peacock rolls twice off the rim. Great effort to keep it alive from Liv Grant, but unfortunately it rolls over the sideline. So from the goal line, Wrekin will look to break.
Good effort at defence there from Oakham's goal attack.
Good hustle from Buchanan to knock it off field, but nice turn from Wrekin. Over the top they go. It's a wonderful netball again, and they stretch their lead further now to 7 points to 2.
Yeah, when Millie JC gets that space to drive, she is just unstoppable.
Could be 8. It is. What a turnaround. Well, Oakham had faint hopes of an upset in the early stages of this game, but Wrekin have put that to bed inside the first half. They now trail by 6, Oakham.
Just need to take a breath and not let the pressure get to them. See how they're looking and assessing who was free.
Well, Healy's moved to wing defence. We haven't seen much of her. She was so key for Oakham earlier in the day. Peacock from a long way out. Well, nice dummy to find the goal shooter, Liv Grant, in a better position, and that is a score on the board. 8-3 now. Centre pass for Wrekin.
That might just be the motivation that they needed.
Well, there goes the hooter for half-time. A strong start by Oakham, and all it did was poke the bear because Wrekin came alive. And towards the end of that first half, they really turned on the style. The quick pace of the passing caused some serious damage, and they lead by 8-3. Oakham still in the contest against Wrekin, who are very much the party poopers across the day so far, as they've knocked a couple of teams out of contention. Well, second half to come in just a few moments' time. 7 minutes still to play. Can Oakham hunt down Wrekin, who lead by 8-3?
So it's a very, very tight game here. Wrekin taking a lead in the first half. I think if I was Oakham's coach, I'd have just said to them, do not let that get to you. You've got to come onto it fresh. Netball is a little bit of a psychological game. Back down the court for Wrekin. Like I said before, they just play such a clean game, and once they've got that ball, they're so quick at getting it back down their end.
Yeah, Wrekin looks so dangerous. I think it's a huge part of their game, that transition point. Ziggy Berger was talking about it earlier on the stream, and it's whoever can make the least mistakes as well will usually win the game, and I think that's a big part of how Wrekin have played today. They're just they're not an error-laden team at all.
Definitely, and I also think it's important to know that when you get tired, that's when the mistakes are made, and Wrekin playing a very quick game, you can tell how good their fitness is. I think they'll be tiring Oakham out a little bit. long pass though, and Oakham's picking it back up. Just looking to get it in the circle there. Oh, so unfortunate overhead. Those are the mistakes that I'm talking about, Will.
Spared by the umpire though. Now have a chance here in tie the third.
Beautiful shot there from Oakham's goal attack, Bella Peacock.
Yeah, Peacock's had a good game. She's not scared to shoot, that's for certain, even if she's got Liv Grant with her. She'll take it on from anywhere.
Yeah, she's definitely had a lot of possession this game. Beautiful pass over the head for Wrekin, and unfortunately Oakham's goalkeeper just got her fingers on it. But it's another point on the board for Wrekin.
Yeah, Wrekin are pretty relentless. Even if Oakham have fought back at the start of this second half, you do fear for them if they can't take their chances.
Oh, that was so unlucky for Oakham. And do you know what? I really wish they'd got that in, because that was really good quality play to get that ball down there. Wrekin making those long passes. Oakham's not making it easy for them though anymore. Looking like a little bit of a different team to the first half. But Wrekin get the ball in again, and that is Connie Dunn. She's proved so reliable in this game. Bit of contact there, which gave Connie Dunn the chance to get that ball through the net. Just keep widening that gap though on the scoreboard.
See, that's the difference. If you want to hunt down a scoreline in netball, you've got to not only score your own chances, but you've got to stop the opposition when they have possession from working their way up the field so easily. But unfortunately, Wrekin are just so good at looking after the ball.
And they are so quick, and their reaction times make it really difficult for their opposition to get in the way. They're pretty unstoppable. And another goal for Connie Dunn. 15-4 to Wrekin. There's a little swap going on here.
See, Oakham had time to reset themselves from that centre, and now that Hailey isn't really there in attack, she's moved to wing defence. I think she had so much energy in their previous games. They're lacking a little bit because of her absence from the attacking third.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of a lack of communication between Oakham there, which unfortunately meant that Wrekin have managed to gain possession of the ball again. It's not over for Oakham yet though. Things can change very quickly in netball.
Oh, what a pass that is. It's such a good take as well. It's such an outlay when you've got a goal shooter who can pluck the ball out of the air like that. You can just fire them in from anywhere. It's a tactic that a couple of these sides are able to use with great height from the goal shooters.
I think we can definitely see more of an effort from Oakham in the defence in this half, Will.
Yeah, certainly. I think they've really stepped it up a bit. I don't know what they said at half-time, but it was something along the lines of just do the basics right and work hard. And you can't fault their effort. They're down by 17 and they're still putting everything out there on the court, which is, as a coach, exactly what you want to see.
I think it's so important for Oakham as well to keep playing hard, because when you widen that gap, it can be hard to keep them around going. Just don't want to give up. Wrekin making it very difficult for them though, as they get the ball back into their circle again, and that's another point on the board.
breaking that 20-point barrier is sort of the mark of a seriously good performance, and I think they're edging ever closer to it.
They just make it look so easy. The minute they get possession, it's a split second and the ball is back underneath their net. I think they're about to prove my point again. Useful pick up from Millie JC there. Oakham just need to be a little bit more on their player. And that is full time, 20-4 to Wrekin. I mean, what a strong performance, Will.
Yeah, absolutely. Wrekin have turned up to play, and we said it in the first half, but just imagine how the table would look if they were here in December. You know, Tiverton represented them valiantly, but just didn't get enough points on the board to challenge in this second leg. But they're such a strong side, Mia, and I think they can be really proud of how they performed today, even if they won't chase down Berkhamsted, or it'd be very unlikely for them to.
Definitely, and going home without a loss is something to be proud of, that is for sure.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
30 seconds to go here, and it's a huge game in the Vypr Independent Schools League here.
Massive game.
It is indeed. It's Hurstpierpoint up against the table-topping Berkhamsted. Hurstpierpoint, who have been in really decent form, especially in the afternoon. A tough game against Stowe, but a good performance in that second half when they made a couple of changes, and a few of those changes are into the starting lineup. Alongside me is Simon Daniel, who's the father of Anna Daniel, who was on earlier, and who's
here they go.
on field. Well, Hurstpierpoint looking to topple Titmus Morris's league-leading Berkhamsted, who've been flawless so far today, and they have taken the lead. It's an early score.
Fantastic from Amelie. Okay, what do you think?
Start for Hurstpierpoint, who are underway. It's a real tussle down there. Great movement. Berkhamsted in response. Here's Grace Twyman, who levels it up.
Good goal from Grace.
It's a really hotly contested fixture, we're hoping, because we're getting to the latter stages of the tournament, and Berkhamsted are on the cusp of sealing this. They've still got Solihull chasing them down at every turn, and they've been turned away at the door this time. So Neen Lillett-Wilson plays away at goalkeeper. Great ball into the path of Spooner. Twyman hands it off, wants it on the return. Instead, it's a great finish from the goal attack. Ella Newton-Smith. Well, Simon, there's some really impressive netball out there today so far. How have you enjoyed the tournament up to this point?
Been fantastic, hasn't it? Fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. I think Millfield done a great job putting it on.
We're pleased to hear it as well. The tournament expanding year on year. We've had to move venues. We're in Bristol this time last year, but not enough courts, so we've come to Wolverhampton instead. Another turnover that goes against Hurstpierpoint, unfortunately there. Newton-Smith over the top, looking for Twyman.
Great from Jess.
Excellent work there to turn away at the door from Jess Bliss. Well, Ashton Stevens looks to go storming through there at centre. Instead, it's back to Hurstpierpoint. Blake. Brown over the top. Lovely take. Back out to Flo Blake. Over the top, it's just through the hands, unfortunately, there.
Bit lucky there for Hurst.
Good movement there from
That's a good shot from Amelie.
And there you go, on the board again, so 3-2. What a result it would be to beat this undefeated Berkhamsted side. They're certainly challenging them, Simon, in these early stages.
They certainly are. It's a good game, isn't it?
There's a fourth, that 2-point buffer restored. Another good finish by Ella Newton-Smith. Has formed a great partnership up top with Grace Twyman. Long ball from Kennedy. In the end, it finds Twyman for number 5. So clinical, Berkhamsted. And they have the centre pass as well. Relentless. Interception from Bliss. And another
given away
in
though.
Oh, whatever you can do, you can do as well. That's Berkhamsted's response to some staunch defending.
Very good. They're very strong, aren't they?
Excellent finish for Newton-Smith. Some nice movement there from goal attack. Daniel on the turn. Great ball. Has
That's
to
a
finish from
good
there
goal.
and does.
Need to turn this one.
Foley Bolch on the score sheet again. There's a hand in there, a goal defence.
Jodie.
Jodie Kilfoy making the interception, but it's in possession of Diaz Stevens. Over the top it goes and evades defender and attacker. So from the goal line. Wide pass. It's a good battle there, but in the end it comes to Jess Bliss, who can play out of the defensive third. Very ambitious ball. Just a bit too much on it there, Simon.
No, it was, I'm afraid.
Here come Berkhamsted again. They lead by 6-3. Great work from Bliss to disrupt.
Jodie's
Picked off again. Another interception from Caldwell. And this time Berkhamsted might punish Hurstpierpoint for it.
And do.
But that's a couple of interceptions in a row from Caldwell at goal defence for Berkhamsted. Here's Hayley Brown though, nominated for mid-court player of the tournament back in Worcester. And it's another great finish in the meantime from Hurstpierpoint. Emily Foley-Bolch, she's had a great tournament so far. But has had Newton-Smith, who picks out a long pass. Newton-Smith goes for it again and has it. Centre though for Blake. Great footwork from Brown. Wide they go for Daniel. It's important they get on the board here, Simon, from this promising position.
It is indeed. It is indeed. That's good.
Another great finish. Well, Hurstpierpoint, the West Sussex side, made it to the National Championships in 2023, finished 7th that day. But they go further behind here. It's 9 on the board now for Berkhamsted. That's loose there. Brown picks it up. Lovely ball over the top. Foley-Bolch again. 9-6. If they stay within 3 points, they're certainly still in the game as we approach the half-time interval. Well, it's as close a game as we wanted so far. Chance though for Newton-Smith. Oh, the no-look pass to Twyman. Called back by the umpire. This time just fires it into Twyman. Double figures in the first half for Berkhamsted. What a performance across the tournament for Berkhamsted already. National champions in 2023, and they beat Hartbury in the competition in which Hurstpierpoint still finished 7th. They are on the board, and they stay within 3. But they've got to shut out Berkhamsted at some point and force a turnover.
How can you comment? You're doing very good.
Thank you, Simon, very kind words. I'm just dragging anyone into the commentary booth here on the balcony. But that's the half-time break, and well, it's an 11-7 lead right on the buzzer by Berkhamsted. The league leaders, undefeated here in Wolverhampton, are in fine form. But Simon, Hurstpierpoint very much still in the fight, only 4 points behind.
Yeah, they've done well to hang on. I think Berkhamsted are very strong, aren't they? So, done well to hang on. I'm going to see what the fans say. Here's Lynn Lashbrook. See what she thinks.
Yeah, I think Hurst just need one turnover or maybe 2. Yeah, I think they're playing well, but the attacking from Berkhamsted are amazing. Really rate those girls.
This is me turning the commentary booth up here on the balcony into the fan zone. I'm really enjoying it. Thanks for joining us. Finally, a request to turn it off from the Hurstpierpoint fans, who are in great voice here on the touchline. Better analysis than I could have offered. And they will start with a centre pass as well. They trail by 4. Now, Hurstpierpoint started the day in 6th place. They've risen above the likes of North London Collegiate. I think they're chasing down Millfield as well, so they've certainly broken into the top 5. Berkhamsted, though, well out in front at the top of the table. Well, a great start. Couple of changes for Hurstpierpoint. Mia Ashbrook on at goal shooter, Anna Fox on at wing defence, and Izzy Hammond onto the field as well. Well, a turnover finally in the defensive third for Hurstpierpoint. Exactly what they needed. It's 11-8. Long ball. It's a real battle between the centres there. Hammond assessing her options. Great movement by Brown. First time ball over the top as well. Now the little no-look pass doesn't go to hand this time. Great hustle by Hurstpierpoint, but it's left them a bit short-handed down the left. Unforced error, and they have to capitalise on this soon. Nice move from Daniel. Brown needs a bit of help. over the top, great take. Anna Daniel off the back of the rim and in, and that shortens the gap to 2 points. And a centre pass as well for Blake. Brown, excellent ball. They're in another promising position. What can they create? Great take by Daniel, who hits it from range this time, off the rim. Second bite of the cherry for Hurstpierpoint, and now they're in within one. Could Berkhamsted be on the losing side for the first time today? What a huge result this would be for Solihull, who are in action on court 2 just a few moments ago. They'll be watching this with anticipation. If Hurstpierpoint can even hold on for a draw here, it'll be huge for the outcome of the Vypr Independent Schools League. Flick back inside, but another turnover, and Bliss has it again behind the byline. Blake, great ball through to the middle. Daniel comes deep to collect. Hammond. Blake. Back to Hammond, just timed out there by the umpire. So here come Berkhamsted again. Great take that is. It's a couple of changes up front. Twyman's no longer with us. The new goal shooter is carrying on where she finished off the first half with another score. Brown, good interplay. Hailey Brown. Blake. Daniel drifts off wide to draw in the defenders. It will be Hurstpierpoint possession with Flo Blake. Off the rim, but the umpires will pull it back. Daniel scores another, 11-12. There's only 1 point in it here. But Berkhamsted have the centre pass. Now turnover is the cry from the balcony here, and indeed, Jess Bliss got a hand to it to disrupt, but it's back with Ash Diaz-Stevens. Nice quick hands, and then a little dummy to send it over the top. So second score of the half for the new goal shooter. Nice movement in the meantime from the substitute, Anna Fox. And Fox, Blake. Well, all the way to the back they go with Bliss. I think the umpire's going to give them a bit of room there. And all the way through, great read in defence by Neen Lillett-Wilson. Berkhamsted patiently working it around that attacking D, and now they float it in again. Second half hat-trick on the line. Converted, they're back to 2 points ahead, but it's a centre pass for Hurstpierpoint. Certainly got plenty of support here at the University of Wolverhampton, but they need to convert from here. That's a wonderful take from Lashbrook, who finishes as well. 13-12, a 1 point game again, but a centre pass for Berkhamsted. Great movement. Goal attack comes short to collect on the turn, finds the centre out wide. Chance for 14. Clinical in this second half, Berkhamsted, and that's what champions have to be in the game of netball. Brown off the post. Berkhamsted have it again. Just looking to run down the clock here. They're still playing with intensity. Diaz-Stevens, great take on the pivot. Back to the edge of the ring. There's a hand in there from Hurstpierpoint, but they can't keep out the goal shooter again. Finally a missed opportunity and a chance for them to go back within a point in these closing stages. Blake Brown, excellent take. The final pass just doesn't go to hand. Good movement from Berkhamsted, because Hurstpierpoint are all over them here. Contact there, so Berkhamsted get away. There's an interception almost, but it just falls kindly to Caldwell. Diaz-Stevens. Clean finish again from Berkhamsted, and they may have finally put to bed this game that for so long could have gone either way, but in this second half it's the more clinical of the two sides that are going to come out on top with just a few more moments to play. Hurstpierpoint put in a spirited performance here against a very talented Berkhamsted side who will remain at the top of the tree if they can hold on here. Lashbrook off the rim, whistle goes to Lashbrook right on the buzzer, finishes with a score as she deserves. Good second half performance from Mia Lashbrook, but overall it was Berkhamsted who put the game to bed in the closing stages. Clinical again from the league leaders. They see off Hurstpierpoint in perhaps their most challenging fixture of the day so far. 13-15, the league leaders stay undefeated. A huge game coming up though for them when they take on Solihull at 3:20. Let's not get ahead of ourselves though. It's Oakham back on action here in Court 1 when they take on North London Collegiate School. That's the next game in just a few moments' time. Well, a reminder, of course, of the sponsors for today's tournament. Of course, we can't forget all those who made this possible. We start with Extreme Robes as the weather continues to batter us. We're inside today, but Netball will soon move outside, so when it does, make sure you're wrapped up with Extreme Robes. Vypr, of course, the tournament's lead sponsors here at the Vypr Independent Schools League with their grip and performance socks. The increased performance through their marginal gains, a really interesting concept used by a lot of top sporting psychologists. Check their website to see how their socks can help. Of course, also have Flyhawk as well, who have designed a lot of the kits you can see on in the tournament today. Some great netball dresses, and you can design your own with them as well. Woman founded as well, so a female-led sports kit supplier, which is rarer on the market, so good to see. So swim as well, of course. We'll be handing out a swimsuit to the best player from each of the teams. It's swimwear that's good on you and on the planet as well, importantly so. Also feedback, of course, the intelligent sports feedback solutions provider. You can download their app today on the App Store, and they'll be partnering with NextGen15 throughout the season. Last but certainly not least, Smile Group Travel, the school sports tour specialist, delivering safe and comfortable trips around the world. A whole host of sponsors supporting this great tournament that's expanding year on year. Our next fixture live here from the University of Wolverhampton's Walsall campus. It's a big fixture between Oakham and North London Collegiate School. Two sides looking for a win on a day of tournament netball that hasn't gone entirely to plan. Kick off in just a minute's time.
That's it.
Oakham back in action on court 1. They take on North London Collegiate School, 2 sides searching for their first win of the day. Oakham came really close when they took on Hurstpierpoint. But that's the closest they've come for a victory. North London Collegiate School also haven't had the most profitable day here on leg 2 of the Vypr Independent Schools League. The only sides really still in the contest are Berkhamsted and Solihull, the top 2 undefeated so far today. Oakham moving forward though through Kate King at wing attack. King. On the turn now, Liv Grant. And slots it. And they take the lead. 2-1 already in the early stages of this game. Here's Rawlins in the meantime for North London Collegiate School. But they've turned it over. And it's King again. Rushing into the area, goal attack, goal shooter. Grant looks to wrap round the outside. But instead it's back in the possession of Tomika Anna-Sean. Interception in midfield. Another turnover that goes Oakham's way. Watty carries it forward. And then it's changed hands again. Samji this time at goalkeeper makes the interception. Gravesand, Rawlins. Here's Jesden Ogbeta on the turn. Needs to get a little bit closer to the net. Ethan. Rawlins launches it up to Ogbeta. Great take. And that's what the shooter can do. Equalising for North London Collegiate. Gravesand kicks out Ogbeta again. What a take that is. Jesden Ogbeta puts North London Collegiate School in front. And Rawlins will have the centre as well. Rawlins, Ogbeta peels off, but it's been picked off by Oakham. A little bit lackadaisical to get down the court. And they've been punished for it as well. Not successful this time, North London Collegiate. So it's really strange how the tournament has unfolded. Wrekin have caused havoc with their victories against Haileybury, Hurstpierpoint and Millfield, because that's really changed the dynamics. It's only Solihull who have managed to beat them so far. And they take on Berkhamsted over on court 3 at the moment, and that game can have huge consequences to the outcome of the tournament. Great effort all round in mid-court, but in the end it's going to come through to Ogbeta, who's just shepherded out of it this time by Phoebe Payne. And Payne from the goal line, wants it on the return, interception. Ogbeta got a touch, as did Ethan. Great, Gravesand on the turn, picks out Ogbeta, who scores another. And makes it 4-2. Centre though for Oakham. Lee Brock fires it forward. Lee Brock on the return goes wide this time instead to Watty. Or indeed it's Izzy Oliver at wing defence. Lee Brock's playing for Haileybury on court 2. Turnover in the meantime, fired forward by Kajingwa. Ethan. Gravesand picks out Ogbeta, who manages to keep it in play just about. Another great finish. 5 scores already for her. And this is an opportunity to see Jesden Ogbeta at full flight. Rawlins as well. At centre, Ethan, good take. Ogbeta again. She'll go for it from here. Taking on Phoebe Payne, the goalkeeper for Oakham, and it's 6-2. And North London Collegiate have finally arrived here at the University of Wolverhampton. They did arrive with a slightly depleted squad, but some of the other schools here, they've certainly come perhaps the furthest out of all of the schools in attendance. They just haven't been able to recreate the form they showed in Bristol last year when they took Millfield all the way in that competition. This time, however, it's Berkhamsted who are crushing the competition. And that pass is wasteful. So a chance for Payne to work out from defence. It goes a bit loose, but it will be regathered by Oliver. Still got plenty of supporters on the balcony showing some kind words. It's nice to hear, but for now it's North London Collegiate looking to extend their advantage. Penalty which will be left to better, and there's a real contest going on down there between Phoebe Penn and Gravesend, but Payne doesn't take a single back step and wins possession back for Oakham. Good to see the competitive nature alive and well for both these teams. Coming into the fixture, North London Collegiate School have only been able to add 2 points from their 33 that they achieved in Worcester to sit themselves in third place above the likes of Haileybury and Millfield. They've certainly slipped away from there since then. It's really congested at the top. Hurstpierpoint, Haileybury, Millfield on 47, 46, 48 points, and then there's that huge jump up to Solihull on 74 and Berkhamsted on 76, both undefeated today. That game at 3:20 will prove decisive, depending on results elsewhere, of course. I can't wait to hear what happens over on court 3 between Wrekin and Berkhamsted. But in the meantime, it's still 6-2 here, scoreless for a few minutes now. Rawlins looking to change that at centre. Navan Ethan. Good movement from Ogbeta. Chance to extend the advantage. Taken. The cheer goes up for North London Collegiate. And they score right on the stroke at half-time as well. A deserved lead for North London Collegiate. They're up by 7-2 against Oakham. Last year's player of the tournament, Jeslyn Ogbeta, has scored all 7. There'll be a short break and then 7 more minutes to play here live from the University of Wolverhampton. It's North London Collegiate in front against Oakham. Well, I wandered off to court 3 to check the score between Berkhamsted and Wrekin, and well, Berkhamsted are ahead, which means it all comes down to that game at 3:20 on court 2, the deciding fixture. For now, though, it's Oakham in possession, looking to find a foothold in this contest with North London Collegiate, who lead by 7-2. Oliver gets it forward. Flicked over the top, though. Samji. Kachingwa. Oh, it's been intercepted by Grant, who can't believe she's got a hold of it. Looks around to the umpires, but they wave play on. Great work again in defence from Tomika Animashawn. But it's still Oakham with it. Great movement from Grant to brush off Samji. Takes one step back. It's a great finish as well. 7-3. Still a contest to be had here, especially with centre pass again falling to Oakham. Good movement across the attack, and that's a great takeout wire, a real contest, but Watty comes away with it. Peacock finishes it. 2 scores to start the second half. Have got Oakham within touching distance. Gravesend, Animashawn. And then right into this attacking third they go. It's a tussle in there. Good movement Over the top to Ogbeta. Forced to return it from the umpire, and Gravesand will pick out Ogbeta again, who goes down. Unfortunately loses possession there. Good defence though from Oakham. Good to see Ogbeta getting back to her feet. As play moves up the field. Anna Sean looking to disrupt, but instead gives away a penalty there. So King wants it on the return. Great movement from King. Peacock looking for it from a long way out. Twice off the rim, so close. Does really well to keep it in play, but Kachunga in the end will find Samji. Over the top, Rawlins through the centre. Another scramble there, left on the line for Tomika Animashawn. Oh, great hustle from the wing attack there for Oakham. Katie King again involved, but Animashawn will have it. Well, our next game after this one is another cracker. Hurstpierpoint against Solihull. Solihull must stay undefeated if they have any chance of chasing down Berkhamsted. A defeat to Solihull against Hurstpierpoint would end the contest, unless they can do something miraculous in their final game. That is their penultimate game of the tournament. Their final game is Berkhamsted against Solihull, of course, on court 2. Well, chances in the second half been few and far between, but Ogbeta with the strike. Another goal, another point on the board. 7-4 becomes 8-4. 4-point deficit remains for Oakham. Wonderful take. Good movement. King having a field day at wing attack. Another one from long range, and this time it's finished by Peacock. And chucking long passes from there, and taking long shots as well, but getting success from it in the second half. 8-5. To the corner they go. Now and Ethan battling out there. Rawlins, good movement. Gravesand retreats because the umpire's call over the top to Ogbeta. Payne's gone down there, looking a little uncomfortable, but a great finish by Ogbeta in the meantime. Glad to see the goalkeeper back to her feet. Receiving a bit of coaching on the touchline as well was Payne at goalkeeper. That's another great effort from Peacock. Grant keeps it alive. What an effort by Liv Grant, and Peacock can benefit from it. Grant again keeps it in play, but this time it's snaffled up by Kachingwa. Animashawn, Kachingwa again. Lovely turn from Navanethan. Gravesand. Navanethan gets all the way out wide as well. What movement from the wing attack. Looking to find Ogbeta. Instead it might be Gravesend who goes for it, finds Rawlins. Selfless from the goal attack, picking out Ogbeta. Jada Gravesand was receiving great praise earlier from Ziggy Berger, the Birmingham Super League player, and so versatile as well. Goes between goal defence, wing defence. Has been at centre today as well, goal attack as well. And yeah, now as goal attack, selfless play to set up Ogbeta, and North London Collegiate breach double figures. It's an excellent game unfolding on court 2 at the moment between Millfield and Haileybury, who have another team who had a really good day today. They just had their title ambitions thwarted by Wrekin, the Grim Reapers of this tournament. Wrekin College, nothing to play for themselves, just battling away the best competitors. Animashawn in the meantime for North London Collegiate, back to Kachingwa. Great movement going from sideline to sideline. Into the path of Grenmark Pittaway, but he picks out Gravesends. Emma Grenmark Pittaway at centre, unfortunately loses out there. Payne goes down under the pressure from Ogbeta. He's putting in a defensive shift as well as scoring all the points. Long pass to find Liv Grant. Grant over the top to Peacock. Samji gets a hand in there. That's It's 10-5, but it seems like a much closer game than that, you must say. Peacock from a long way out. Looks like she might go for it. Back to the edge of the area, towards Grant. Buzzer goes. A thrilling contest between North London Collegiate, who get their first win here at the University of Wolverhampton, which you wouldn't have expected to say coming into today. Hasn't all gone their way. There's been some surprise performances from the likes of Wrekin, and other sides have really stepped up today. But Oakham still go hunting for their first win of the competition. They'll have another opportunity to do so when they are in action over on pitch court 2, against Stowe later on today. Our next game is a huge one for Solihull as they take on Hurstpierpoint, scheduled for 3 o'clock. We'll be back in 3 minutes' time for that one. A title deciding game. If Solihull are defeated, then they may well be out of the contest. That's the next game to come live here on court 1 from the Vypr Independent Schools League at the University of Wolverhampton.
That's it.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
paper toes. Technoskin.
Technoskin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy.
Live on court one, Solihull take on Hurstpierpoint. And if Solihull slip up here, they are handing the title to Berkhamsted, who they face in the very next game over on court 2. It's a huge game. What an upset it would be for Hurstpierpoint to turn this around, but it started Solihull's way. It's Sasha Branch who scores another. What a tournament it's been for Solihull, undefeated all the way through, as are Berkhamsted, of course. They are the only two sides within a mile of each other. It's 76 points to 74 going into that final round at the moment. The third place team are in the 40s. It's a huge gap there between the two. And that's a great ball. And a lovely turn by Branch. Who's off the rim. A missed opportunity. And Hurstpierpoint can look to play away. Izzy Hammond at goalkeeper. Played away by Kilfoy. Nice movement again from Kilfoy. Oh, and there's a hand in there from Solihull. They've worked their way into a dangerous area. Here's the chance then for Lashbrook. The Vypr most valuable shooter of the tournament nominee back in December. So I think it's going to be Sasha Branch who might pinch that title today. He's been fantastic. But Lashbrook with another chance here to put Hurstpierpoint further ahead. Well, nervous signs perhaps to Solihull. I wonder if they know how much is on the line in this game. Berkhamsted haven't slipped up. They didn't slip up against Wrekin, as so many have already. And they've got a game off now before their huge fixture against this Solihull side, who have been fantastic across the two legs. Most recently present at the National Champs back in 2022, where they finished in 9th place. But Emma McKinley, great job, formerly of the likes of Bristol Grammar, Wycliffe, and the University of Gloucester, knows the Southwest very well. Also part of the 7 Staff's coaching setup. What a job she's done with this group of players. A couple of standouts, of course, in the Solihull team, the likes of Sasha Branch and Mariam Olajuwon, but they currently trail by 4-2. Make that 4-3. Good response from Solihull and Sasha Branch again. Great partnership with her and Millie Gidder. But look how quickly Hurstpierpoint worked their way downfield. Another for Mia Ashbrook. Centre though, an important one for Scarlett Collins and Solihull, who wins a penalty. Collins wants it back again. Nice movement from Gidder. Over the top, Branch has it. Now Gidder on the return from the umpire, just lays it off to Branch. Off the rim. Second bite of the cherry for Sasha Branch, who cuts the deficit to 1. And Solihull looking to get back control. Blake from the centre though for Hurstpierpoint. Plenty of space. Nice movement to get away from Olajuwon. Lashbrook goes for it. What a finish. 6-4. Hurstpierpoint could be about to hand the title over to Berkhamsted if they can hold on here. Still so much time to play here, but that's a big turnover. That's a huge turnover. Gidder puts the hand up to apologise, but it's such a great tournament so far. Blake over the top. A bit congested in that middle court, and it's been turned over. Excellent read by Jemima May. Oh, what a pick out that is by Gidder. What a take. And the finish to boot. It's a 1-point game again. But a centre pass to come from Hurstpierpoint and Flo Blake. Picked out by Lashbrook. Goes back out wide to Alice Waterworth. Into Lashbrook again. Times it well. Slots it, nothing but net for Lashbrook this time. Centred by Collins again for Solihull. It's a physical contest there at the attacking ring, and again, Hurstpierpoint have come away unscathed. Not many sides can say that when facing Solihull. Centre on centre, and Blake coughs it up to Collins. Gidder fires it across. What a ball if it can be kept in play. Fantastic work from Branch to keep it alive. Gidder goes wider. Hurstpierpoint defending staunchly here, but it's fired into Branch. 7-6. Hurstpierpoint still have their noses out in front as we approach half-time. Oh, there's a hand in there from Collins, who can't keep it in play. So back comes Waterworth to collect. Lovely turn. It's too wide for Lashbrook to shoot from there. Plenty of space. It opens up for Foley Bulch. And a great grab on the rebound from Mariam Olajuwon, the Vypr most valuable defender of the tournament back in Worcester in December. Huge turnover there, and what an interception that is in response. Grabbed by Fox. Blake. Just slowing down the pace of things here. Excellent pick out. Foley Bulch again. This time does score. 8-6. Collins with the centre for Solihull, but they don't want to go into the break too behind. Gidder does really well to stay composed there and find the pass. Wide it goes, but that's the buzzer. No time for Solihull to claw one back, so that means at the break in this huge game, it's Hurstpierpoint who lead with the tournament on the line. Solihull are 2 behind, with just moments still to play. Second half to come in just a moment's time here at the Vypr Independent Schools League, live from the University of Wolverhampton. Hurstpierpoint out in front. What a shock this would be. Solihull undefeated in the tournament so far here in Wolverhampton. The best defence in the competition coming into today, but they've been breached 8 times already by Hurstpierpoint, but an early turnover could see them back to 1 point away. Gidder. There's a hand in there and a defensive one from Flo Blake, who's moved to wing defence. Jess Bliss from the byline. That will roll into the no man's land there, the Solihull bench. But it's back for an infringement on the line of the attacking third. Collins. Oh, what a take by Gidder. Just about gets a hold of it. Infringement, so Collins with it. Gidder's free. Oh, and it's just about sneaks in off the far edge of the rim. 8-7. Collins with the centre for Solihull as well. Gidder comes deep to collect. Fired into Sasha Branch again. And Branch equalises. And finally, Hurstpierpoint have been pegged back level, but it will be their centre pass. Anna Fox moved to centre. That's a great pick out. Foley Bolch moved to goal shooter and puts them in front. Gidder. Great movement from Collins. Can't keep a hold of it. Slaps it back inside. Picked up by Bliss. Here's Brown. Fired into Fox. Hayley Brown on the return. Long ball. Lofted ball, but a turnover in possession. They still lead by 1, Hurstpierpoint. This would be the biggest upset of the competition so far. Undefeated Solihull currently trail by just the 1 point. And Solihull have barely been challenged in this competition. Gordon's came the closest. They lost 13-8. Other than that, it's been big wins against the likes of Oakham, North London, Collegiate. But Branch to get back within 1. They failed to score below double points in any game so far today, and they're approaching that target. Centre for Collins. Gidder out wide with plenty of space. Another great take from wing attack, and now Gidder this time levels it up again, but 1 point is not enough. 1 point would lead a 6-point gap going into the final game between themselves and Berkhamsted. Hurstpierpoint looking to spoil the party here. There's a hand in there from Solihull, but infringement. Good movement from Fox, moved to centre in the second half. A big hand comes in there from Mariam Olajuwon. Lofted over the top. Who will it fall to here? Fox still has it. And finally a turnover. Oh, but the umpires called them back. And it's still Hurstpierpoint in possession. Fox, Blake, steps over the line there. But still Hurstpierpoint possession. Brown peels off the defender, over the top. And another score, 11-10. Collins needs to get going here. Collins, Gidder, back to Collins again, looking for Branch. And Branch has to take a few steps back there, not close enough in range just yet. Backing up to the defender, Bliss puts it in on Gidder. So free shot for Solihull, missed. And Sasha Branch can't regather. But it's back for a penalty. Branch to level it up, off target. Rolled away by Hurstpierpoint, but Gidder still has it. Stern talking to from the umpire to Bliss as Solihull level it up, but it's a Hurstpierpoint centre. Again, a draw, not enough to keep Solihull in the contest. Just beyond Collins, it does find Fox. Excellent take. Foley Bolch, just wide. Regathered by the goalkeeper, Olajuwon. Collins finds the wing attack, Phoebe Taylor. And Taylor, Gidder. Collins again. Branch peels off the defender. Here's the chance. Nails it. And they go ahead. Solihull in front for the very first time. Collins with the centre pass. What a 2-point buffer would mean to Solihull to stay in the fight here. Branch to go 2 out in front. And what a time to do it as well. Centre pass still for Fox. Brown still fighting. But what a victory this would be for Solihull, who have been chasing the game, chasing shadows for all 14 minutes. To go back within 1. It's a good finish from Foley Bolch, but it's Collins with the centre. Calm down, she says, with a hand in the air. Gidder lets it slip, but the umpire spares their blushes. Here's Dadwal. Back to the goal defence, but great movement. Collins over the top, Gidder peels off. on the return. Gidder to go back to 2 points ahead. It's 14-12. It's the closest anyone has taken Solihull by some way, but infringement might just let them in there. Fox has to go short to Blake. Nice move on the turn. Here's a chance. It's wide. Second bite of it. It's a score for Anna Daniel, but Collins with it. Gives a hand in there, but it goes wide off Anna Fox, so Collins can collect. What a game, and there goes the buzzer, and that's it. And Solihull, by the skin of their teeth, are still in the contest. What a performance by Hurstpierpoint. They've taken them all the way, and, well, the tournament is still alive, but only just. Live on court 2, the next game, Solihull take on the top of the table, Berkhamsted, in a tournament decider. The Hurstpierpoint can be royally proud of their efforts here. But the tournament, live here with Next Gen 15, the University of Wolverhampton is still just in the balance. A deciding game over on court 2's up next, and here on court 1, it's an opportunity for Wrekin to strut their stuff against North London Collegiate School, who will be in good form after their win against Oakham. That's live next here at the Vypr Independent Schools League at the University of Wolverhampton.
That's it.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric,
Be interesting to see how they play against Wrekin. Keep possession first centre half, but Wrekin really chasing that ball. A sideline for North London Collegiate as it goes into the circle and under the net, just where North London Collegiate would like it. Jesslyn there, just popping the ball in to take an early lead, but Wrekin have gained it back, and it's 1-all. Definitely some strong teamwork here between the North London Collegiate team. Wrekin keeping the pressure on, not letting them get it into that circle too easily. And Wrekin have gained possession. This is what we've seen them be so good at today. Once they get that ball, it ends up down underneath their net so quickly. Really JC there, just pushing it into the circle. And it is a goal. Connie Dunn. 2-1 to Wrekin. Just widening that gap. Oh, so unlucky for Connie Dunn there as it bounced off the net. But they will have another chance as it came off a North London Collegiate hand. And it's North London Collegiate centre. Unlucky there, a bit of contact for Wrekin's goal defence, giving North London the Collegiate the chance to get that ball into the circle. And looking for their options. Really lovely footwork from North London Collegiate's goal attack. And it's another goal for Jesslyn. A better. Nicely worked down the court for Wrekin as they get it in. 4-2 to Wrekin. Oh, beautiful interception there, but it stays. Lovely bounce and good communication between Wrekin. I think at this point in the day you can definitely see these teams getting tired. They have played so hard today, but these are the games that are important. And through the net it goes for Wrekin's goal shooter, taking the score to 5-2. Beautiful net for Connie Dunn. North London Collegiate will be working really hard now to get that ball up their end and close that gap, assessing their options. Good use of the goal defence behind. Beautiful drive from North London Collegiate's wing attack, gaining the ground that's so much needed. Goes back to the wing attack though. She just needs to hold her space. Goal attack that picks it up. That was so unlucky there that it came off the hand of Jesslyn. Beautifully worked down the court by Wrekin. But it's turned over and it's back to North London Collegiate. They are not making this easy for Wrekin, who have played so strongly today. change over and back into the hands of Wrekin. Couldn't quite see what happened there. I think it might have been contact from goalkeeper. This could be the chance that Wrekin need to get that ball. It's obstruction yet again, I think. And that's another point for Wrekin. Taking the score to 8-2. North London Collegiate working that ball up the court, but it's intercepted by Millie JC. Such a key player for Wrekin. I mean, they would have been lucky there to get that over the hands of 3 Wrekin players. They remain in possession though. They just need to work that ball in the circle to get it under the net. Beautiful pressure from Wrekin, pushing that ball out. It's just gone off the court, so they just need to get that ball back before they can start play again. There from North London Collegiate's goal attack. Unfortunately, the pressure just too hard from Caitlin Tandy. Back into the hands of Caitlin Tandy, and Millie JC picks it up underneath the net, exactly where Wrekin wants it. It's another point. They're really, really making sure that they keep this gap nice and wide, making North London Collegiate feel incredibly uncomfortable. And yet another point there for Wrekin. Isla Massey, goal shooter for Wrekin, getting that ball in. North London Collegiate gaining ground. Unfortunately, that is half time here on court 1. North London Collegiate cannot let this dishearten them. Wrekin have just played so well today, definitely been the underdogs of the competition, and like Wolf and I were saying earlier, it's such a shame that they weren't here in the first leg, because who knows what could have been, but they're definitely making their mark and making a name for themselves in this competition, so it'll be really interesting to see what happens in the second half. Just heard Wrekin there. Definitely in high spirits after that first half. 8 points up, but North London Collegiate might be coming back with fresh legs. Ready to take this back. And it's another point on the board for Wrekin. North London Collegiate centre there, just assessing her options. Katie Rawlings in centre. Oh, so unfortunate, just a little bit too loopy, and it's intercepted by the goalkeeper for Wrekin. Penalty just taken back because of the obstruction. Connie Dunn gets it in under the net, passes it down to Wrekin's goal shooter. Unfortunately intercepted by North London Collegiate, who make beautiful ground back down that centre lane. And over the head of Wrekin's goalkeeper and through the net for Jessalyn Ortega. Used to be picked up there by Millie JC in wing attack. And another point on the board by Isla Massey. I think one of Wrekin's massive strengths is their shooting is so reliable. Every time that ball gets up there, it goes through that net. Lovely interception there by North London Collegiate's wing defence. And what a beautiful position. And through the net it goes for Jesslyn. And it's a Wrekin centre. It's quickly passed down to the circle. And there it is for Isla Massey yet again. 13-4 to Wrekin. North London Collegiate needs to just put their pressure on a little bit more. Not letting Wrekin get the ball into the circle. And Connie Dunn gets it through again. They're just so quick. They really don't let their opposition keep up with them. They're always 2 steps ahead, and that is why that ball keeps ending up underneath that net. North London Collegiate really need to make use of this centre pass now. But Wrekin's interception and defence is just unmatched. Centre looking and assessing her options. And down to the circle it goes. North London Collegiate just need a little bit more footwork there, but it goes under. And it's back through the hoop for Jesslyn. 15-5 to Wrekin. Wing defence just putting on the pressure there. Not letting Wrekin have it too easily. Just starting to look a little bit too comfortable. Just calling the penalty there against the centre. Bounced off the post. Wrekin have picked it up and they're working the ball back down to their circle. And it's, unfortunately just over the top of Isla Massey, but it goes back to her because of obstruction. A Wrekin centre pass. North London Collegiate really putting on the pressure. Unfortunately, just a little bit of defence by the wing defence. I think you just tell they're starting to get a little bit tired. Unfortunately, just across top of the rim, but they get it in nonetheless. North London Collegiate just taking their time there, making sure they get in the best position. A little bit of contact, giving Jesslyn the opportunity she needs to take a breath and get that ball through the hoop. 6-18 to Wrekin. North London Collegiate need to make sure this does not get them down. Beautiful defence from the wing defence. I think it's just being called for contact there, which is slightly unlucky.
Advanced obstruction in defence. Contact in defence, penalty.
Again, a little bit of contact. But the ball goes through the net for Connie Dunn. I mean, Wrekin have just been unbelievable today. It doesn't matter who they're playing, they put in such a strong effort. But again, North London Collegiate not giving it away that easily. Connie just assessing her options there. Down to the centre, slightly overestimated, but Wrekin keep it in possession. And Connie Dunn gets it in yet again. North London Collegiate back down to their circle. And that is full time here on court 1. Oh, no, the umpire hasn't called it just yet. That is full time here on court 1 with a whopping 27 to Wrekin. They have got to be happy with that, and it's so unfortunate for North London Collegiate, who really kept the pressure on there. But I just think Wrekin is such a strong side in this tournament, and like I said, it is such a shame that they were not here in the first leg, because they are definitely a team to talk about.
That's it.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our...
Back for you on court one for the final day. The final game even here at the University of Wolverhampton in the Vypr Independent Schools League. It's Millfield who take on Hurstpierpoint. Hurstpierpoint well supported here at the University of Wolverhampton, and they've had a great day, much stronger than their opening round performance. And they took Solihull to the wire in a game that could have ended the tournament early. With a victory there, in the end it was Berkhamsted who came through victorious. They have won the Vypr Independent Schools League this year, but Millfield will be looking still to end their tournament on a high. They had their title hopes dampened early with a defeat to Wrekin, and then since then, well, in the end it didn't really matter because Solihull and Berkhamsted went completely undefeated all the way through to that final meeting. Great matchmaking, by the way, by Jen Adamson and the Millfield team, by putting that one right at the end of the day. Now level at one score apiece at the moment. Chance for Hurstpierpoint to go back in front, just off the rim. It's a real battle in there. And in the end, it goes Millfield's way. Good defence from Cammy Collins. Well, they've worked their way up the field, up the field of play, the court very well there. They're still in. The Millfield missed out on opportunity, so they still locked up at one apiece. And you can't give Hurstpierpoint those kind of opportunities. Blake, good pick out into the path of Lashbrook. Another score for Mia Lashbrook. Had another good day today. Was very impressive at Worcester. Has driven Hurstpierpoint on very well here. They're on a strong side. Their first round performance perhaps didn't reflect that. Lashbrook of the London Pulse has had a big impact on how today's gone so far. Here's the captain from Millfield though, Hope Jordan, lifting over the top. There's your equaliser. A comfortable finish by Olivia Doherty, the Scotland under-19 international. Fired into Lashbrook again. Well, this might be a bit of a Lashbrook-Doherty show, I think. The two goal shooters will have a lot to say about the game, but it's a turnover, and Cammy Collins has it again. Millfield are on the march. Turnover in a dangerous place to give it away. Brown plucks it out of the sky, over the top. Daniel. And Anna Daniel gets them out in front again. Centre though for Jordan. And Liv Pitt, the vice captain at wing attack. That's a great take from Doherty. Times it well. Despite the best efforts of Bliss, Millfield go level again. Centre this time for Alice Waterworth. Over the top, just beyond the on-rushing Mia Lashbrook. Collins from goalkeeper. We'll have it back again. Well, marching right to the edge of the defensive third. Good movement from Izzy Lofthouse, but Collins back with it. Lofthouse takes it wide this time. Interception by Waterworth. Daniel, plenty of movement there. Good lines of running from Hurstpierpoint. Hayley Brown has it, but is forced to turn it over. Well, no, it will still be Hurstpierpoint's ball. Oh, what a grab that is. Great work on the pivot from Daniel. Hurstpierpoint back in front. This would certainly be a scalp for them against Millfield. Last year's champions here at the Vypr Independent Schools League. Well, this might be the final game of the day, but we still have presentations to come. Of course, the best player from every team will be awarded a presentation from So-So Swim, and then there's the Vypr Most Valuable Defender, Mid-Court Player and Shooter, as well as the overall player of the tournament, all to come at 4 o'clock. I'll be heading down courtside to aid and abet in the distribution of those prizes as Collins comes away with it for Millfield. Missed opportunity for Hurstpierpoint. A little bit needless there, but I'm not sure Hurst will mind taking the pace out of the game a little bit there. Another score that puts Hurstpierpoint out in front, or Millfield even out in front, down this near side of course. That's a real tussle in the corner there, and it's going to end with a shooting chance. And Millfield go 2 ahead for the first time. Centre pass though from Hurstpierpoint. Oh, and that's a needless turnover, and a dangerous one. Millfield will capitalise on that, you'd think. Pitt wide to Jordan. Oh, what an interception that is. Batting it away, and who will it fall for? In the end, they leave it for Hurstpierpoint. What an impressive defensive intervention that was. Across comes Pitt. Daniel on the turn. Well, Neil Ashbrook is over the line there, so Collins collects it off Jordan down the line to Pitt. Just awaiting the umpire's decision. I think they're going to get right to the corner. Unfortunately, no chance to capitalise on it. Unless they can shoot from range. Oh, what a finish! From right on the edge. Oh, the buzzer beater from Olivia Doherty puts them further in front at the break. Millfield lead by 7-4. Strong performance in the closing stages of that first half have got them out in front after Hurstpierpoint at stages were in control. Final game of the day here at the University of Wolverhampton in the conclusion of the Vypr Independent Schools League, and Hurstpierpoint trail by 7-4 against the tournament organisers and the reigning champs, Millfield, who have already had to give up their crown to Berkhamsted today. Second half to come in just a few moments' time. Well, the second half has started brightly here. It's a real tussle in there. It's excellently regathered by Hurstpierpoint. And it's Emily Foley-Bulch freshly onto the field, scoring again. So it's now 7-5 in favour of, or 8-5 even, still in favour of Millfield. But Bliss has it at the goal line. And a Fox on at wing defence, put in such a great shift at centre against Solihull in that last game as well, but a chance then for Millfield now to attack from the goal line. Hurstpierpoint could do with a shutout here. There's some nice movement. How quickly Millfield work their way up the field. Over the top it goes for Pitt. Skips out Doubler straight to Doherty. Doherty forced back. Scored already from here just before the break. Jordan. Nice movement from Doubler on the turn. And scores. Jody Kilfoy also on for Hurstpierpoint at the half-time break in goal defence. That ball narrowly missed the head of a Stowe staff member as it went flying across the court. So it will be Millfield's ball from the sideline. Plenty of space down the left, and Pitt exploits it well. And then Jordan goes sideline to sideline. What a take that is. Quick ball from Pitt, instead holds on to it. Turnover. A bit of contact instead, which gives Doherty a shot. Over the top instead it goes. Doubler. Scores another. Millfield go 10-5 ahead. It's been a good campaign for Millfield across the day. That tough 13-17 defeat to Berkhamsted ended any title ambitions. But they did beat Gordon's, Haileybury, North London Collegiate School comfortably earlier on today. Oakham 17-2. And then losses to Solihull and Wrekin followed. Victory over Stowe as well. But Wrekin, such a surprise package. No one knew what to expect, and what we've got was in reality the third best team in the competition, although they will finish close to the 5th or 6th in the rankings, having come into today on just 2 points. Following a disappointing round of performances from Tiverton Netball Club in their stead in the first round. Just talking to a few of their parents, a couple of injuries, a couple away on international camps. They just couldn't get a squad together in time, which is completely fair enough at this early stage of the season. Something to remember that it is so early in the season as Brown leaves the field, change for Hurstpierpoint. The fact that the quality is already flowing so freely across these teams, who knows where we'll be when we get to the national championships, and who knows if that content will be streamed live this year on NextGen15, of course, with the voice of netball at the under-19 level so far. Not great vision, but what a read that is in defence. A violent intervention, but it's still Hurstpierpoint in possession. Lashbrook battling for it. Chance to close the gap, ever so slightly, 12-6. They have the centre pass as well, so maybe a comeback is on the offing. Well, both sides cheering and celebrating. I think the umpire's call has gone Hurstpierpoint's way. Lashbrook, another good finish from the London Pulse under-17. What a pass that is in response. Pitt, Doherty hands it off again. Oh, it's been intercepted. Bit of a mess in midfield, but now the court is open for Hurstpierpoint. Daniel, turnover again, missed opportunity. Good movement. Wide they go. Pitt with a great take. To the path of Doubler. Will go for it herself. Great finish. Not long to go here in the Vypr Independent School League. We'll be down for the presentations later on court 1. Pitt assessing her options from the centre pass. to re-establish a 6-point buffer. Back to the edge for Liv Pitt, the vice-captain. Doherty does score. (14-8). It's Fox. Daniel. Flo Blake battling through the contact there. Chance for Hurstpierpoint. Lashbrook. Off target. We'll have another go. This time converts. 14-9. Well, just seconds to go here. Millfield finish off their Independent School League campaign with another score. Doherty of Team Bath and Scotland may well have the final say, unless Hurstpierpoint can create something soon. Nice ball from Daniel. Oh, it's just slapped out of the hand there by Cammy Collins. So a free shot at goal almost for Millfield to defend here. They try their best, but at the very last, it's one more score on the board for Lashbrook. And that ends the contest. It's a 15-9 victory in favour of Millfield. A win for them. We'll carry them up the table. But in the end, the top two were decided before this contest. It's Berkhamsted, of course, took down Solihull earlier over on court 2 to claim victory. But still so much more to come. Presentations and winners from every team, every single side's best player will be gifted a prize from So Swim, one of the tournament sponsors, and then Vypr will be handing out their tournament awards as well. So I must be off. I'm heading downstairs, but I think Mia's going to join you for the remainder of our coverage. I've been Wilfred Kemsley taking you through all the action today, and Next Gen 15 will be back live again with more sport this weekend with the Sedbergh 10s. For now, though, I'll be heading downstairs to run. You'll see me in a moment for some presentations.
That's it.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
name's Jared, and I'm with Vypr Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vypr Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vypr Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
Day for all schools involved, hosted by, of course, Millfield School, but also to recognise the sponsors that have made it happen for today, which include So Swim, University of Wolverhampton, Vypr Grip, Flyhawk, Feedback, Extreme Robes, STC, Smile, and of course our very own NextGen. Stay with us in the next couple of minutes. We will be announcing MVP for defence, attack and mid-court. We are just about to get the presentation underway. Presented by NextGen's Wilfred Kemsley. Girls today being presented their awards by England Netball's most capped player, Jade Clark, MVP. Fantastic experience for the girls.
It's an award for every single team. One player is nominated as best player today, and they will get a free swimsuit from Association. So very good.
Further shout out to Vypr grip and performance socks. Jade Clark's company, one of our sponsors, named previously. And there you have Liv Pitt, our first MVP for mid-court. She's been outstanding today. She's been instrumental in that attacking unit. Very well deserved there, Liv Pitt.
The best player for Stowe and Dia
Lamet. Most valuable player there for Stowe. She's been ruthless in defence all day.
The best player from Wrekin,
Millie JC there from Wrekin, involved in the England setup. Outstanding in attack today.
From Solihull,
Sasha Grash, a huge target today from Solihull. Reliable shooter.
Gordon's
Charlotte Ill from Gordon's.
From Berkhamsted,
And the Cobra there from Berkhamsted. Of course, today's champion, so we'll see more from them a little later. Oakham, Izzy Hitcham. Daisy Beer from Haileybury. Again, being pivotal for her team today.
from Hurstpierpoint,
Flo Blake there from Hurst.
and finally from Northampton
Tamika Amersham there, concluding the school's most valuable players for North London Collegiate.
Our next awards are the very prestigious Vypr MVP awards. I'm going to hand over to
Roger there, presenting for Vypr, one of our invaluable sponsors today. Roger there explaining that there are new designs on the way with Vypr, currently being designed by Lululemon's ex-designer. Very exciting. The socks certainly have gone down well today with so many of the girls wearing them. And Roger there just giving some insight there of his favourite sport, which of course is netball. There, just inviting everyone to take a round of applause for one another for such a display of talent on show today. Rightly so there, Roger just extending his thanks and gratitude to Director of Netball at Millfield School, Jenna Adamson, who has single-handedly organised this event. It's the second year it's run and it has doubled in size and inclusion of schools. Rightly so. Deserved bunch of flowers going to Jenna Adamson. Her passion for the sport and the kids involved in sport is phenomenal. It's really well deserved there. Great recognition for Jenna and the school. Background here on Jade Clark. 2002 was her first England call-up and stayed in the sport for roughly 23 years. There seems to be some shocked faces in the crowd from the girls. just highlighting that some of their netball journeys are only just beginning, which is so exciting for the girls. Clark here, about to announce who she's chosen as her Vypr MVPs. Stowe, named as Vypr's most valuable defender, a worthy winner. Izzy Lofthouse, winning the tournament's most valuable mid-court player. Another outstanding defender from today. Solihull's bidder there, awarded most valuable attacker from today's tournament. Sienna Lewis, awarded most valuable player from across the tournament. From Berkhamsted. A worthy winner from this year's champions. This year's third place awarded to last year's champions, Millfield School. Second place, Solihull, new to this competition this year, was just robbed from first place. They should be so proud going home with a medal today. And that only leaves us with one more award this afternoon. The winners of Vypr Independent Schools League 2025 Berkhamsted. They have been clinical throughout the day. They've been relentless on defence. They are fully deserving to be going home with the overall trophy this year. And that concludes our tournament for today. A huge thank you again to all of our sponsors involved and being able to make this tournament possible. University of Wolverhampton, So Swimwear, Vypr Grip and Performance Socks, Flyhawk, Extreme Robes, STC, Feedback and Smile, and of course NextGen. Thank you so much for joining us today. We hope you've enjoyed the talent on display as much as we have, and we look forward to you joining us very soon.
right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.